What's going on, guys? Turn down the music here. What's up, everybody? Got the chats already going. What's going on? Dot Panda, what's going up? Daniel, thanks for stopping by. Dot Panda, I was taking a look at the view from your apartment or your house. That is awesome. It's actually snowing here too in Buffalo. Looks like we got a bunch of Northerners hanging out today, right? Daniel, you're in Vancouver. Dot Panda, you're in somewhere cold and snowy. I'm here in snowy Buffalo. What's going on, Daniel? That's from your house. Wait, did I screw up that? Oh, snap. Yeah, sorry. I saw Dot Panda. Someone said, I totally mixed up the chats. My bad. Yeah, Daniel, that's from your house. Okay, so yeah, Vancouver, pretty snowy right now. It's about right. Let's get the... Yeah, so Happy New Year, guys. I haven't seen you guys since 2015. A whole few days ago. How's everybody doing? Is everyone ready for the year of the games? The year of all the game devs? There's no snow in the Netherlands? Isn't that generally a cold place? I don't actually know. Alright guys, so today the title of the stream is AI programming and pixel art because so I spent most of yesterday playtesting the game with a buddy of mine, Aiden, and we pretty much just played the game for like 3-4 hours straight, just match after match after match, recording stuff, recording some gameplay footage too, which was awesome, and really testing out the new melee combat. And we noticed, so it was two of us playing with two bots, and we found a bunch of little issues with the bots, kind of behavioral issues and bugs. So today we're going to be looking at the AI programming, just trying to improve a lot of stuff that I saw, a lot of the behavioral patterns of the bots. Just kind of stepping through. A lot of the bot stuff was written, as everything else in this game, in kind of a rush to try to get it out for the next update. So today we're going to look at some of the AI stuff and look at how we can improve it, particularly in their decision making and their pathfinding when it comes to treasures, skyballs, and swags, which are three things that should always be used together in the same sentence. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just cleaning up the little sandbox stage I have here. This is where I test out a lot of stuff. It's just a dark area with a couple of platforms and a bunch of debug stuff. Dot Panda, it's cold but not that cold. Sometimes 8 to 12 degrees Celsius. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, Dot Panda, 14 years old, right? You mentioned that earlier. I'm a little kid of 14. That's awesome that you're getting started with game stuff so early. Alright, so we got some music going. Today we are playing music by Julian Shanahan and his latest album called Ether. So definitely check it out. I've got the link down. Where's my hand? Down in the Twitch descriptions. Daniel, yeah, those are some awesome YouTube. Oh no, I closed the music. It's over. Some Unity resources for sure. I really need to start figuring out some better. Like it's crazy. I don't even have a music street, like a music playing program or anything like that. I just drag and drop files in VLC or just play YouTube playlists all the time. So I really definitely need to pick up, like, I don't know, iTunes or Winamp, or what are the kids using these days? I don't actually know. All right, so let's get started over here. I'm going to open up some Visual Studios. Get my Cintiq up here. Alright, I'll be back in just a second, guys. I'm just going to grab something. Alright, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. Oops, did I turn off my monitor capture and not my webcam capture? That's funny. Alright, we are back in action, working on some AI today. Let's get this going. Got my Visual Studio pulled up here, got AI, my AI scripts pulled up. I'm going to close all this other stuff. I always get really OCD with how many scripts I have open. No, don't do that. Oops, I did it. Cool, Panda, you got a good tutorial to follow. You're going to go watch that, no problem. Daniel, you opened someone's SoundCloud. Yeah, I guess that helps because of the copyright issues. What started annoying me was, I mean, I knew that they were going to do it and they mute the audio of the videos for the videos on demand when I use like random music. But then when I uploaded it to YouTube, YouTube sent me an alert saying that I was using copyright music, and I was like, oh man, gosh, this is like, I don't want to upset any artists or anything like that. So actually, it's like Julian Shanahan is the composer for Skyhook, so I contacted him, and I'm just trying to find other musicians and cool orchestral artists and composers who just want their stuff to be shared. So if you guys know anyone, definitely let me know, and I'll shoot them an email. And it's also cool for them to probably know that someone's using their music on stream. Yes, let's get into the AI. So yeah, like I was saying before, the AI has kind of turned into quite a bit of a spaghetti. So, part of the way I work iteratively, things like Skyball and Capture the Swag, those kind of game modes didn't really exist when AI started out, and so I had to constantly build on top of it and kind of hack things into it to get it to work. Yeah, Daniel, you're just playing music from musician. Who does the music for Rocket Fist, by the way? I didn't get to experience too much of it since I've only played it played the networking debug builds with you. Diego Adamo, Brazilian guy, very cool. How'd you meet him? Let's see. Boop 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 boop. So, alright, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna jump in. So I'm gonna try to see if I could pull out some of these behavioral issues we're talking about. Just gonna jump into the game. You guys can see kind of all the stuff that's changed. I've polished a lot of the stuff over the holiday break. Things like how the zooming and the dynamic camera works now. Some stages, some gameplay stuff. There's passing in the game now. So there's the melee button now, and you can actually use that to pass the ball back and forth when you're playing Skyball. So let's just play the game real quick. Let's turn off debug. Oops. Looks like my Unity. I've been having this really weird issue. My Unity keeps crashing. I wonder if I should reinstall it. Unities be Unities, huh? Ah, Daniel, so you came to the stream to steal my AI, huh? I get it, man. I get it. It's all good. No, I'm totally kidding, man. I've probably stolen enough of your stuff as it is, right? Yeah, I'll do a quick, I could do a walkthrough of kind of how the basic AI works. I've really been meaning to write a blog post about it, and I wish I had your discipline when it came, I really wish I had your discipline when it came to blog posts, because I need to write them, and I know people appreciate them, and I appreciate them, because I can look back on them later. Yeah, I did update to the latest version. Always a bad move. I forgot why I did. There was something that made me really want to do it. And I do regret it now. Oh, you know what it was? I was using 5.1.1, which had a load of bugs that was getting really frustrating. Basically, it would give me like 5 compiler errors from Unity's editor every time I launched the application. And they said they fixed that in 5.3, and I kind of just really wanted that, and now I regret it. Skyhook it fist. Yeah. That'd be an awesome game. Game dev collaboration. Crossover. Skyhook and Rocket Fist. For anyone who's hanging out in chat and doesn't know, Daniel is the developer behind Rocket Fist, another awesome local multiplayer game coming out soon. What the? Huh. Ah, okay, I screwed that up. Yeah, Rocket Fist, another multiplayer game, local multiplayer game coming out soon. Super awesome. Definitely check it out. Daniel, if you want to share us a link to your page or your website, that would be sweet. But yeah, Rocket Fist is cool. I've been studying it like crazy. I discovered it I just met Daniel or virtually met him over the weekend or something. And I found Rocket Fist online and just became obsessed with it and read like every blog post ever written about it because I am kind of crazy. Input. Okay, so yesterday I clamped the input somewhere, and I think I kind of screwed that up. What is it? It's something like, oh yeah, it's thresh. Let me get rid of that. I'm already doing it. There you go. Rocket.fist or rocketfeed.street. Yeah, that is awesome. I didn't know. Is OK a domain? Skyho.ok? That would be hilarious. So for anyone hanging out on the stream today and doesn't know what this game is, this is Skyhook. It is a game where you fight with grappling hooks, and it's out now on Steam Early Access. I'm actually going to turn the audio on, or turn the music down so we could play our stream music, and just turn the sound effects down so I could unmute Unity. Wow, still so loud. So let's do a quick death match here, just to get started for today's stream. So yeah, one of the first little bugs we've got today already is little flashing in the tiles in the background. Now that the camera is dynamic and moving, everything's not pixel perfect, which I had to get over. But that also means that little gaps between tiles, they have like little bleeding issues where you can see between them. Let me know if the sound in the game is too loud, guys. It sounds pretty loud for me, so it must be fairly loud on stream as well. So yeah, this is the new camera, zooms and pans on the action. The game used to have a completely static camera, if you guys remember. Sweet. Did I win? I did not win. Cool, it's good there, Daniel. Awesome, thanks, man. Alright, let's go switch up the game mode here. So some of the main areas the bots have huge issues is in Capture the Swag and in Skyball. Mainly because they were mainly designed and programmed around deathmatch and are pretty crappy at anything else. Get my cursor out of here. So in this game mode, there's a big bag of swag in the middle, and whoever can get the most coins or get the required amount of coins wins the game. So even though the name of the mode is a pun off Capture the Flag, it's actually not very similar to Capture the Flag at all. Oh yeah, the AI. So the AI knows how to score in Skyball, but they don't know how to get, like, they rarely ever seem to get to the goal because they're worrying too much about combat, that's the tough thing about Skyball, is that the rules, like your mindset and the way you approach the game, totally changes. All the other game modes, including Capture the Swag, it's still about just killing the other players. Skyball is like, it's almost like they're going to need separate AI functions, like they need to think about passing and defending. So I've been just trying to kind of get like a minimal behavior in there. And yeah, they really tend to score on themselves. And the reason for that is, from what I can understand, I think they're actually trying to shoot at someone. And since shooting is throwing the ball, they just shoot through the goal, which is, yeah, not good. Here we got the little Griffin mount, my favorite power-ups. Yeah, so there was an issue right there. You saw that bot was just kind of standing next to the swag when she should have picked it up. Scope creep. So Daniel, one thing you're considering in Rocket Fist is to implement the game modes in Lua, allowing for modding. Wow, that's super cool. I hadn't even considered something like that. That's a really interesting idea. Yeah, it's tough. I think because I wasn't much of a modder myself, I don't think about modding too much when I'm working on my game, but yeah, that's a really cool idea. What kind of thing could they mod in just like they could just totally mod the rule sets or something? Let players create their own game modes? Yeah, that's crazy. Do it, man. But that is pretty scope creepy though. Alright, so let's look at the biggest culprit here, which is Skyball. So already I can see that I lowered the volume to 1, and some of these sound effects are not following that volume. So we'll definitely want to take a look at what's going on there. Yeah, even in game, the volume is way louder than it's supposed to be, which I think, Daniel, you even caught something similar when you were playing the game. So this game mode, this is Skyball. There's one ball and two goals on each side of the stage, and you're playing in teams, and you want to try to score on the other team. Getting murdered here. But yes, you can see right here, the AI does not know how to get that ball over to their goal. They only know how to kill each other. And they're also they get fairly nervous when it comes to lava. As soon as they see lava, they start freaking out. Hey, Dot Panda, welcome back. Yeah, Daniel, do you have other game modes right now other than Deathmatch? Oh, almost had it. Dot Panda, how was the tutorial? I didn't know Duck Game has modding. Make their own maps. Yeah, well, I think... oh, check it out, the new slow motion effect, guys. This is one of the new things I added. This is actually very much thanks to Daniel hanging out in chat, who helped me figure out this cool image effect for slow motion that like warps the screen, so it's like a very trippy effect. Yeah, so you can see the players, their death sounds are following the right volume, but they are not. The lava isn't. You can hear the lava bubbles every now and again. Alright, go computer, go score. Nope, you passed the ball. Yeah, one of the big problems is, so the way computers navigate is they use the climbing function, right? So you can hook onto the bottom of a platform and just climb through, or like teleport through it, or dodge through it. And the computers use that quite heavily to navigate. And in Skyball, once you have the ball, you can't use that anymore. And so they almost need a totally different set of navigation functions when they have the ball. Oh, robbed. This match is going nowhere. Although I just need one more goal, and the other team hasn't even scored once. So definitely those are some things we're going to look at. Winner! So yeah, Daniel, I'll show you how, actually for me, not just Daniel, but obviously everyone in chat, I'll show you guys kind of how the AI works. When I first started working on the AI, I struggled a lot because there's a lot of stuff written about AI, obviously. There's a lot of stuff written about pathfinding, which is great. A lot of it, though, is written for top-down games and action-oriented games, or not action-oriented games, sorry, like just like games where dumb monsters are chasing you or running after you, right? And while that's useful, and learning A-Star was useful to learn how to do pathfinding and stuff, it was really difficult when it came to a 2D platformer. And there has been some stuff written about AI and 2D platformers, but they're more for, again, simple monsters like Goombas and stuff, right, that just walk back and forth using a waypoint system. And for things like Mario games that you can find the best way to complete a level. And the problem with a game like Skyhook is it isn't about the AI navigating the level and just getting to the goal as fast as possible. It's about them actually making interesting decisions on where to go in the stage. It's actually them using their grappling hook, which was the biggest pain in the ass, and other small systems that are specific to this game, and using that in a 2D platform environment. And so that was one of the biggest challenges, and I was pretty lost on it for a while, and I was pretty much convinced that I would never be able to solve this. And what actually helped me a ton was the blog by the developer of Awesomenauts, or one of the developers on Awesomenauts. His blog is insane. Another one of those blogs that when I found it, I just had to read every single thing ever written, which he's written tons and tons and tons of articles. He writes about everything. And so one of the things he ultimately ended up touching on was, hold on just a second here, one of the things he touched on was how they did their AI, because they had a very similar problem. So Awesome Knots is a 2D platforming MOBA, and so they had very similar problems where the AI isn't just trying to get from point A to point B. The AI is actually trying to navigate the level in an interesting way that looks like it's a real player trying to get other players, right? So from reading his blogs, I was pretty much inspired on how I built my system. And the idea is that the AI has two basic solvers that it uses to make its decisions and navigate. One is the global solver, which is what it uses to pathfind. And the way it pathfinds is every stage is set up with a bunch of nodes that connect how you can get from one place to the other. So for example, if you look at, yeah, Daniel, that blog is fantastic. And he writes about so much Unity stuff. Is it Unity stuff? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure the game's made in Unity. Or just stuff, just game stuff in general. It's awesome. But so things like telling a platformer, like an AI entity in a platformer, that hey, you can jump from here to here, and then you can jump from here to here, and you could and then walk here to here, and then jump from here to here, is great. And a lot of other platform AIs do it. And what made it great is it added extra things that I could add, which is things like, hey, you could swing from here to here, and you could shoot up here and then swing up here. So basically, the first part of the AI was figuring out pathfinding, right? Teaching an AI to get from A to B. And so I'll turn off all the other AIs. I'll put two AIs, or I'll put one AI, sorry. And so the first thing that happens in the game is, let's turn off debug. Let's turn on debug, sorry. And let's turn on the path. So the first thing that happens is whenever a match is started, there we go. Oh wait, sorry, it's here. The game automatically generates all of the paths for the game for the stage. So you'll see that in just a sec. So right here, we are looking at what is the actual pathfinding in a Skyhook level. So every single one of these yellow squares are path nodes. So these are nodes along which a player can traverse, aka walk, wall slide, and wall jump. All these blue nodes are it's kind of the grid of flying. So this is everywhere where you can fly. And then these red nodes are heat nodes, basically points of interest to give to the AI to run around in. These green things are just where the swag will drop and the skyball will drop. And then these little icons are treasure chests. So if you look around, you can see there are all these little lines. It might be a little bit hard to see. Let me turn off the background. As you can see, there's all these lines connecting all of the nodes. That's basically all the connections between nodes. So if I turn off the flight nodes here, so I'm going to go into the path creator. I'm not going to generate any flight nodes. I'll just generate the ground nodes. So here you can see there's all these, they're very thin, and hold on. Let's turn off the background again. Oh, that doesn't help. Where's the sky? What is that blue thing? Oh, it is. All right. So there's all these green lines connecting them. So if let's see, actually, you know where's a good place to see it? Let's go into that sandbox stage. Path creator. So I set up all these debug booleans just so I could toggle on off different pathfinding stuff so I could see how things are being generated and make sure it's proper. So here we go. You can see here. So this stage is fairly simple, right? There's one flat platform here, two platforms up there. So these are the links between all of the nodes, which I can turn back on. Show hidden sprites. So Daniel, I mean, being that your game is top down, you're definitely gonna have a lot easier time because you can just use, one grid to do all the navigation, or one nav mesh or whatever. So here are all the connections. So you can see these connections from this node. So this node knows that it could jump. If you're on this node, you can fall down here, and you can fall down here, and you can fall down here and here and here. If you're standing on this node, you can shoot your hook up here and then climb up here. So that's what all these connections are. If you're on this node, then you can jump and fall down here. And then you can see there's a whole bunch of links here, and that's because each one of these nodes knows that if you're here, you can jump here. If you're wall sliding here, you could jump down here, etc. So if you look at this node, here's the links, and then there's a list of all the other paths it connects to. So that was very much inspired by the Awesome Knots guys. What they did is they only had like 5 or 6 stages when they started their AI, so they actually hand placed it. And so a designer would go in and hand place all their nodes. And I started off that way, but the problem with Skyhook is that there's 5 worlds, or 5 level, or 5 maps, or 5 map types, in which within each one of those there's 5 more different layouts of the level, and I want to add more to that. I want to maybe one day make it procedural, so I know I had to make it dynamically generated. So basically, when the level starts, the game just gets all of the colliders in the stage, generates all of the nodes, and then starts generating links between them. And that's how the pathfinding gets worked. So yeah, Daniel. In the first version, I did it myself, and I realized like, holy crap! As soon as I moved one platform over, I would have to then rearrange all of the nodes, and it was Unity is not exactly set up for like dragging stuff into the inspector over and over. So yeah, it's all dynamically generated now, which is basically what these booleans are here in the path creator. So every time I toggle one of these on and off, it won't generate those set of nodes. So here I'll turn off all the path nodes, and I'll generate the flight nodes. And the flight nodes is very simple, and it's the most similar to a top-down game. Basically, just creates a giant grid across the stage. The reason some of them are, but what I do is I don't create anything too close to a platform, because then what happens is sometimes the AI will just get caught trying to turn a corner, and they'll just like their head will get stuck under the corner of a platform. So I just generate this grid of flight nodes a little bit further away from platforms, and then I connect them just all around. And so when an AI is on a ship or flying on a griffin, they switch from using the ground nodes to the flight nodes, and they very easily just use an A-star algorithm to navigate between those nodes. So that's the global solver. That's how the AI gets around the stage, right? So if we just go back to stage 0 here, which is the first castle level, it's actually the first level ever made for the game, which is why obviously it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And so I'll turn on one bot. I'll turn the path to be full. Okay. So what we can do is we can take a look at the bot now. So let the bot come in. There he is. So you can see right there. See that blue line? So the bot is a fin. Let's lower the gizmos so you guys can see a little bit better. That doesn't help. So the bot is fin. Where is it? Does it show here? No. And then that blue line is his path. So he's right now trying to get from where he was standing here to this heat node over here. So his path is that blue line all the way there. And you can see his path constantly changes while he changes his mind about where he wants to go. So right now his target is that treasure chest that just came down. And so he's trying to find his way up there. Every now and again he'll change his mind or he'll get stuck, which is one of the things we're obviously going to work on today. And then that's him, so navigating back and forth. If you look at him in the global point of view, he just kind of looks like he's a guy making a bunch of crazy decisions to throw me off, right? And there he goes, he grabbed the treasure chest. There's our cool new slow-mo effect, which is basically playing Skyhook on shrooms. Let's jump in here. So now as I move around, it starts affecting his decision making. And so now you might be wondering, okay, that's great, that's pathfinding stuff, but what about combat? Right, so you can see he dodges sometimes, he tries to bite me with his melee sometimes. He'll fire towards me. Get over here, Finn. Come here. Come here. As you can see right there, he's being aggressive, and now he's being defensive. So the AI has two different states. One where, or they have a few different states, but the two main states is aggressive and defensive. And when they're aggressive, they're going to come after you, and if they're close enough, they're going to try to kill you using hook or melee, whichever is the best choice at the time. And then when they're defensive, they're basically going to find a point of interest. The first thing they do is they check the map and say, hey, are there any treasure chests nearby? Or what's the closest treasure chest to me? If that returns something, then they're going to head to that. If there's nothing like that, then they might say, hey, is there a mountain nearby? I'm going to go towards that. And if there's nothing of interest on the stage, they're going to pick one of these red diamonds, if you guys can see. The generator for the stage places these red diamonds everywhere, and so he chooses one of those to kind of run to, and basically that just makes it look like he's trying to find an interesting place on the stage to get to. So that's their global solver, and their local solver, which is how they fight and dodge and stuff, is each player has a small radius around itself in which it's checking, a couple of radiuses. It has its dodge radius, so it's like a small area around the player where it checks to see, is there something coming at me? Is there, yeah, awesome, Daniel. Finn is my favorite too. Although Grimlock might give him a run for his money. So each player has a small radius around him where he checks to see, is there a hook coming towards me? Is there a bomb coming towards me? Is there any other dangerous projectile coming towards me? And if so, it makes a decision. First, it checks the probability. Does he have a chance to dodge? If the probability is yes, then he chooses a direction to dodge in, either away from the projectile or towards where he's trying to go. and that then he has a second local solver which checks a wider range around him, which is the range in which he can attack. It's a little bit wider than that, so he can run towards people. And if someone falls within that range, then he'll choose to attack them. And then he has another slightly bigger range from there, where basically if he's chasing somebody, say he's chasing somebody on the other side of the screen, but if somebody enters his kind of like awareness trigger, then he'll, and it's not actually a trigger, I'm checking it myself with distances, but if someone enters that area, then he'll switch targets to them. Basically, he won't be chasing someone on the other side of the stage if somebody else is standing right next to him. Hey, Atoxy, how's it going? I did do slow mode with timescale. Yep. So to do slow motion, I'm just doing timescale equals 0.7 or something like that. And yeah, as long as I don't have to do anything else, and like when you pause the game, it changes the timescale to 0. When you unpause, it goes back to the slow motion timescale. And then when slow motion ends, it goes back to timescale 1. And so like, and the bot has like other little logic where if he's on a mount, his defensiveness, his dodging changes. If somebody hooks onto the mount, then he'll jump off, stuff like that. So that's really the bulk of how he works. And there's, on top of that, there's just a bunch of little hacks, which is causing a lot of problems now, on how they behave. So little hacks like, if there's a treasure chest right next to him, then he should walk towards that, which they're not doing right now. And if there's a sky ball or a swag next to them, then he should walk towards that instead. But yeah, that's more or less how the AI works. And with all those systems combined, which is kind of one of the things I learned from the Awesome Knots thing, it's not a very robust, very complex system. There's not that much weight to it. Like, they don't make weighted decisions, and they don't learn and store their decisions and all that kind of stuff. They don't even follow much of a decision tree. I guess it's like a very simple, naive decision tree. But when all these systems come together, and they're dodging things nearby and attacking things further away and looking for chests and stuff like that, it starts to look like they're a semi-intelligent being making these decisions. And then I separate that into difficulties by doing different probabilities. So if you're an easy AI, you have a higher probability of going defensive. If you're a hard AI, you have a higher probability of going aggressive and dodging and stuff like that. I'm just kind of tweaking those as I watch people play against the AI. So yeah, so we're going to jump into the AI script here, which there's seems to be a ton of bugs right now, mainly with navigation and line of sight. So let's see what we got here. So yeah, so I have this method that I kind of hacked in called check line of sight, which essentially what it does is it looks around, it looks directly adjacent to the player left and right, and makes a decision based on that. So looking through the code here, just trying to, catch up on what's going on. Daniel, your AI in Rocket Fist is either aggressive or stupid. Well, I guess stupid could count as defensive. Yeah, essentially what I did for defensive was just makes it look like it's somebody running scared or something. Is you saw those red diamonds like I generated. I call them like heat nodes or points of interest. And I basically just, what I did was I watched a bunch of videos of people playing the game and noticed that, like, when you are trying to run from somebody, you basically try to get to some other platform that's further away from them. And so when the stage gets generated, it creates these heat nodes, which are these little red diamonds. It creates one on the center of the platform, and for some platforms creates one on both sides. And so when the AI needs to be defensive, basically if it's losing, if it's scared, if the other person has a power up, like if the other player has a shield, then the AI might get defensive. If it's a easy or medium AI, he'll just find a heat node, either the furthest one or a random one, and just run towards that. And because he only makes that decision for, say, 4 or 5 seconds, in those 4 seconds it looks like he's trying to run from the player, and then he might change his mind and go aggressive again, choose another defensive point, because the reality is when we're playing the game, we don't just say, I'm going to run to the top left corner, no one's going to get me. Like, we keep changing our mind while the dude's chasing us. So yeah, I mean, this might not be the best. If you guys have a better solution for how to do defensive strategies, I'm, again, always open to suggestions. This is just kind of the cheap, naive way I did it that makes it look like the AI is making a decision. So let's see. Yes, okay. So we're looking at the check line of sight. So what I want to do is I want to kind of debug through this stuff. So if the line of sight is a power up, so it looks like I'm just calling that method here. So what I want to do is use transform sight target, and then if sight target, make our current target the sight target. basically this method was returning stuff, but I don't think I was actually using it. Alright, cool. So what we want to do is we want to test how the AI works when it comes to a bag of swag. Right? That's their biggest issue, is they don't pick up the bag of swag. And they do sometimes, and they don't do other times. So we're going to try to debug or figure out why that is. So I switch over to a swag match, which is called treasure match. I'm going to make it one bot, so we can just watch him make his decisions. And man, all these things are, this is a Unity 5 thing, all these, how do you get rid of those labels? Is it a thing here? We do not want to see everything's name. Whatever. We'll just look at him in both windows. Oh, here's another quick little hack I'll show you guys. So the way the grappling hooks work is, I couldn't possibly make a link for every node to every other node for hooking, right? Because you can hook all around you in 360. So when the player is in the air, if they need, what they do is they cast out all these rays in a forward direction of all the possible directions in which they can grapple. And if that hits something, then they'll shoot at that and swing, which is how we just did that. And they do that consecutively in order to swing like, you know, like Spider-Man across a ceiling. Which, like, that was one of the biggest challenges I had when I started out, was how I was going to get them to grapple around. Yeah, let me take this swag from him. I'll drop it over here. Go get it, buddy. Go get the swag. Go get it. Alright. Go get it. Alright, looking good. Oh yeah, it's on debug, so it ends at 50. Alright, I'm going to switch it over to a ball match. So you can see right there, I ended up in her local radius, and so she immediately just tried to attack me. So right now there's no goals, which is actually really useful for debugging, because then the player is just going to hold on to the ball and not know what to do with it. So okay, I have this bug here, which is getting really frustrating, where the camera will just start pulsing. And it only happens when both players are standing still, which I'm still trying to figure that one out. Okay, I'm just going to put the ball down. Okay, just picking it up, which is good. Let's go put it up. Oops, let's leave it there. So yeah, okay, it's good. So the main problem before was that they would stop short of the ball, and I think it's because the line of sight wasn't working. So it does look like they're heading directly towards it now. If both players are standing still for more than 0.2 seconds, stop moving the camera. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I tried to do a little hacky duct tape like that. I'm glad that you mentioned that, because whenever I do like a hacky thing, I always feel super guilty about it. And so it definitely makes me feel a lot better when someone else has to duct tape it. I don't know why I'm getting these frame rate drops. Let's see here. Where's my render camera? Might be partly because I'm streaming, but it looks like it's better when I'm in full screen. Yeah, I think you're definitely right, Daniel. And like the quickest solution might end up just being to duct tape it like that. I didn't know chests could spawn right under the ship. That is not correct. Hey, why aren't you getting the ball? Oh, she was trying to get the chest, that's why. So there's an issue. Let's see. So let's take a look at the bot. So she picked up the ball, but she's still trying to go up to this chest. But the problem is you can't hook when you have the ball. So, if we take a look at it. So she has one path, which is just to go straight up to node 14, which is, yep, the node right above her. So definitely one of the things that need to happen is they need to recreate their path as soon as they pick up the ball, because the problem is what the path does is they don't try to use climbing nodes, which is like when you shoot directly up and climb straight up. They don't try to use those when they have the ball, but because she's still using the same path from before, she's still trying to follow a path that's no longer valid now that she has the ball. So if I were to say clear this, can I even? There we go. So yeah, if she clears it, now you can see that path has changed because she can't climb up. Rocket Fist is put together with duct tape and chewing gum. Yep, and so is Skyhook. And probably so is almost every game ever made. Narcos! What's going on, man? By the way, guys, definitely also check out another game dev hanging out here on stream. Narcos vs. Zombies. Cool game being made. It's all hand animated in 2D. Super cool guy, super cool dev, really talented artist. Definitely check out his channel. He streams sometimes too. I think he streams, I guess earlier. I think last time we talked, you streamed after I streamed. But today you streamed before I streamed. Who are you trying to kid, man? What were we doing? Lost track of my thoughts there. AI something something. Ah yes, we want to reset our path when we pick up the ball. So let's see if the AI has something when they pick up the ball. Let's see, ball. So there is a on pickup. So what we want to do is here, if the controller has AI, then control.ai.onPickup. Basically, we want to say if they pick up the ball, and that's a ball. So if this is a ball and they pick it up, then we're going to make a method here for the AI, and we're going to call it onPickup. On pick up the ball. Basically what it's going to do is it should recalculate their state. We'll just do state equals new. We should do an aggressive state. Or I think we should just, there's a method for that, right? I think it's enter state new aggressive. Basically as soon as the player picks up a ball, they should immediately become aggressive, which will find a new target for them, it'll find a new path for them, etc. Because you can notice what happened before was the AI picked up the ball, but was still trying to go to that same treasure chest, which may not have been the best decision for her to make, but it was a decision she had left over from before she picked up the ball. So what we want is as soon as they pick up the ball, they enter a new state. Narcos, you started streaming at 11 p.m. It was a long stream. Oh, that's cool, man. How's the game coming along? I didn't get to see too much of it. I got to see you play a little bit of it, but I know you're mostly debugging the big fat guys. Daniel, oh game, so you want to do this weirdly specific thing and I don't know why? Well, how about I put an if check in there for a specific case and just return it? I feel like that should be like an entire chapter in any game dev book. Like, if bug, then write if statement for bug. Cool. So we got that little bug fix for the AI. One thing I really wanted to do, and I'm trying to plan it in my head, is I really wanted to create like a debugger for the AI that kind of logs all the states and decisions it makes. But that might be a lot more effort than it's worth. Like the AI has been mostly fine. It's just whenever it screws up, I always feel like it'd be really nice to know exactly what it's trying to do. Because sometimes I'll lose mistakes it makes in different decisions. But I know one big issue it has right now is sometimes they get stuck on corners where they jump off the corner and they don't fall down. And I think it has something to do with their navigational methods. But let's see. There's some few more important things though. Mainly is we're going to work on the AI for Skyball. So let's go to an actual ball stage. So I have these maps for Skyball, which right now just look very similar to other maps in the game, but they're slightly modified for Skyball. Unity, come on. There we go. So you can see in Skyball there's special spawn points. Normally in a level there are these white spawn points for players, but on Skyball maps there are these team spawn points for where the red team or the blue team should spawn. Daniel, you do that too. You have a boolean called debuggy on Game Manager, and you have a lot of debug logs that only happen if that debuggy bool is on. So you're having an issue. If you're having an issue, you turn on debuggy. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, an on GUI above the AI's head about their current state. That is a really cool idea. Yeah, because then you could just stare at them while they're jumping around and see what they're doing. That is a very, very, very good idea. I like that. I'm gonna have to try to make that. But first thing, let's try to fix this bug with AIs and Skyball. They probably should have a Skyball state. So the players use a bunch of states right now: aggressive, defensive, flying, etc. They probably should have like carrying the ball state. But I always hate adding more stuff. Let's see, where are we here? Let's do has the ball. So here's when they need the goal. Check line of sight. If swinging. Okay, so we have some issues when they're basically attacking, right? So let's look at when they try to attack an enemy. So attack enemy is called when they're on a turret, obviously, and then here, what is this method? This is on think. So if they have a current target and the current target is a player, then they either go defensive or they try to kill that player. So their current target should never be a player if they have a ball, which might have actually been part of the thing we actually just fixed, where they probably had a player as their target before they pick up the ball, and when they pick up the ball, their target is still the player. So we want to do, let's see, if current target, if has the ball, if is on turret. So you can see there's crazy amount of if checks throughout the player's AI. So I want to do it early on. So this is their think method. So basically, where is it? Get their target. So we're going to do it here. Basically, okay, we're not going to do sight targets if it has the ball, first of all. If has the ball. Oh, come on. So we don't want to check our line of sight if we have the ball, because we're not going to try to attack anybody when we have the ball. And then we'll check if current target and current target dot compare tag. So we'll check if we have the ball. Okay. Just copy this over. So if we have the ball and we have a target, sweet, Daniel just passed over some on GUI stuff. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Always so great at sharing your code, man. So awesome. Narcos, you can't wait to finish. My window's here. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat here. Narcos, you can't wait to finish some pending animations to finally put another enemy. Yeah, what do you have so far? Right, you have the exploding fat guy right now. I think you have some there's some skinny zombie-like monster. I think the last time I was on stream. Narcos, right now I'm working on the AI for Skyball. So I don't know if you have seen Skyball before, but it's one of the game modes where there's a ball in the middle, 2 goals on the side, and you're trying to throw the ball into each other's goals. And so I'm trying to improve the player AI so that they can also play Skyball, at least decently. So if current target tags that Sky goal, well, they could be going for a chest, right? So let's do it if it's tags that player. Then we want to do. This could end up becoming a loop. So let's just do current target equals get goal. Is that a thing? Yeah. And then player control dot team. So basically, if we have the ball and we're targeting a player, then get our goal instead. And then lastly, we don't want to attack. We don't want to attack if we have the ball. So don't attack if we have the ball. Let's see. Alright. So those are some of the reasons I'm assuming the AI shoots into the other team's goal, because it's actually trying to shoot someone in the other team. So what we'll do is we'll put on all bots, because that way if I'm not playing, it's easier for me to watch what the bots are trying to do. Turn off hidden sprites, everybody else on a team, 4 players, and we'll put it in a ball match, none characters. Let's take a look at these guys. Here we go, we've got 4 bots playing Skyball, red team, blue team. Ah, right, we gotta work on passing too. So right now the AI doesn't have any notion of passing the ball. Okay, so just watching the player with the ball, making sure they're seeing if they're making intelligent decisions. Alright, solid goal. So now if you have the ball and you press the melee button, because you can't attack while you have the ball, so if you press the melee button, then you'll actually pass the ball to your teammate. Right now, it actually just chooses a random teammate because I haven't figured out how to weight which teammate to pass it to if you have two teammates in a 3v1 match. Which also seems like a really unfair match. Wow. Daniel, from the Skyball matches we've probably played, that was way more goals than I've ever seen before in my life. Let's do a rematch there. Ah, Daniel, yeah, when they made a goal on you, you were standing right behind the goal. Sweet. Whoa. AI just jumped onto a griffin and got really confused, and then flew towards the goal and then just dropped the ball. So here's a look at the debug mode on Daniel's Rocket Fist. So you've got, what do you have here? A whole bunch of stuff that I'll never understand. Colors, greens, IDs. This is awesome, dude. Yeah, you really don't mess around with on GUI. Yeah, I think I'll do that today, or probably do it on stream next. Just implement some on GUI stuff onto the players, just so we understand at least what state they're in.
Did I say fish?
Hey, Slime Doggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You are watching Skyhook Game Development, a game where you fight with grappling hooks, out now on Steam Early Access. Thank you for the follow. We are debugging player AI right now, and they play the new game mode, Skyball. So there's that bug right there where they can't seem to jump off ledges. You see Anara get stuck on the corner of a platform. Cool, she totally accidentally passed it because they don't have any melee logic yet. already looking way better than what we have so far, what we have currently on Steam. I can see them stealing it from each other, actually heading for the proper goals, dodging into the ground. Not the best, but... Alright, red team, get the goal! Nice! So in case you guys are wondering, I'm currently not playing. I'm watching 4 AI computers play against each other in Skyball, making sure they're not doing stupid moves like that, making sure they're not scoring on their own goal, making sure they're not throwing the ball to the other team, and looking for little bugs in their navigation. Danielle with another awesome code share here. An on-GUI in-game console to see the debug logs, even if it's a build. What? Are you serious? Hey, Slime Doggy. Is it Slime Doggy or Slime Dodgy? When did I start making this? I started Skyhook in April 2014. It started as a 1 game a month challenge, which turned into a 1 game every 2 years challenge, apparently. But yeah, I started it in April 2014. It went on Steam Greenlight in December 2014, or yeah, December 2014, and then it launched on early access in May of 2015. And we're going to be releasing very soon, early 2016. When did I start to program, learn to program? When did I start to learn how to make games? So I didn't really start to learn how to make games until very recently. I literally started making games like 3 months before I started Skyhook. I was always trying to make games as a kid. Like I would use RPG Maker, but I was never actually learning design, studying how games are made, learning code and stuff like that. When I went to college, I majored in computer science, where we had game development courses, but we never actually learned how to make games in them. We learned C++ and we learned how to write engines and stuff, but never actually learned how to make a video game. So most of the knowledge I learned there wasn't as applicable to what I'm doing now. I've almost relearned everything I know. I didn't even learn C# in college. But what I did learn is like the basics of object-oriented programming, foundations and good practices, stuff like that, which most of them also go out the window when you're working on games. And so it was in about 2013, fall of 2013, I took it very seriously. I watched every video of extra credits, started reading a lot of blogs, watching every Unity tutorial I could find, which if you're on chat, there's a bunch of great resources being shared in chat about Unity tutorials. And so yeah, I just did 1 game a month, which meant I had to finish 1 game every month, like very small games. So I made a bunch of cloney games, space shooters, Pac-Man games, stuff like that. And then I just kept doing that until I felt confident enough to make something a little bit bigger. Yeah, Daniel, I know it always seems like it'd be like I've met some people who like want to go back to college or whatever to learn game programming, and it's like you really don't have to. Like college is so hindered by the academic side, like all the other parts of it. You know, learning like I had to learn how to make an operating system while I was in college, and I am never going to make an operating system. You know, so yeah, like 3 months of online YouTube tutorials will teach you more than I learned in 4 years of literally. I was in the game development specialization. But what we learned about making games had nothing to do with what I really need to know to make games today, you know. And there's just some brilliant, brilliant guys and girls, of course, on YouTube and on Twitch, just talking about this stuff and teaching this stuff. So, yeah, hope that answers your question, Slime Doggy. I know it's kind of a long answer. Daniel, it's nice to know that even though you have the knowledge of how to do things properly, you still do things a lot like I do. Yeah, no, so a lot of my friends are computer scientists. I was a software developer guy for a while, but no one considers me a programmer because I've always been an artist. So all my friends who are programmers always call me the fake programmer or whatever, right? Because I'm an artist who faked my way into programming. So yeah, don't worry, I'm in your field, man. No one actually looks at me as a programmer, although you know I spend pretty much most of my time working on this game. So, okay, where are we? So we've got the bots acting pretty decently. We got to make sure they're not performing melee attacks when they have the ball. So here we have try melee, and that's called when they have a line of sight target. So what I want to do here, if sight target, if is on same team, try melee. Okay, so we want to do if not has the ball. Why do I keep forgetting? So it's player control that has the ball. So we don't want to do melee attacks if the player has the ball. Press stick, sight aim. Okay, so maybe, you know what I might want to do? Might want to, okay, yeah, so it doesn't do that if it has the ball. So why were they performing melee attacks before? Let's see. That's the only place it's done. That's definitely an issue. Alright, let's go in here. Let's just do if player control that has the ball, return. See what's going on here. Has the ball is if you have the treasure, and the current treasure is a ball. So that seems accurate, so it shouldn't ever pass. So let's do print has the ball and trying to pass, or trying to melee. Return. Slime Doggy, do you remember any good tutorials? You're just 14, starting Unity, learning to program. Yeah, there's a bunch up in chat. There go, Daniel's sharing them. Those are awesome. Udemy course is great. I learned Unity's. If you're just starting to get into Unity fresh, like Unity's Learn tutorials, like the tutorials they have on their site under Unity 3D/Learn, which is those are some fantastic tutorials. That's actually how I started off in Unity. Like they're actually very, very well done. Like I'm not the guys who do them. I think there's two guys that make all the tutorials. They're fantastic. Like start with rollerball, work your way up to space shooter, survival shooter. Like by the time you've done rollerball, space shooter, and survival shooter, like you'll have what it takes to make your first game, guaranteed. If not before that. Like after space shooter, I just made my first Unity game, which was a space shooter, you know, and I just added my own twist to it and changed it up myself. I made a two-player local multiplayer game where you're playing as astronauts fighting in space. With gravity and all kinds of crazy stuff. And I just did all that based on the space shooter tutorial. So you can do it too. Daniel, you said that, where was it? Yeah, funny enough, people look at you more like a programmer than as an artist, which is funny because you're a fantastic 3D artist and animator. You're a goddamn 3D artist. Slime Doggy, I use Pixel Edit to animate my sprites. I use a combination of Pixel Edit and Photoshop. Daniel, you didn't know anything about C#, and you were really new to programming in general, so I kind of got a little lost trying to do rollerball. Oh yeah, that's a very, very good point. Yeah. If you don't know C# at all, yeah, great point, Daniel. If you don't know any C# or object-oriented programming or programming, then yeah, definitely start off somewhere a little bit simpler. Something like Udemy is probably a great place to start out. You definitely learn the basics of object-oriented programming and C# before you jump into the Unity tutorials, which expect you to know some programming. Yeah, totally agree. Start off with some C# basics. Yeah, Udemy course is $10. That's insane. That is an insane price. I paid over $60,000 to go to college for 4 years. If you can learn how to make games for $10, then shit, man. You win. You win. Shen Knight, yeah, you did Rollerball and Space Shooter. Yeah, those are so good, man. And also, Shen Knight, what's going on? How's it going? How's your new year? Daniel, you fell at your rollerball. That's all good, man. Can you use PaySafe card on Udemy? I have no idea. Oh, sorry, that was for Daniel. All right. So let's debug some melee here. So basically, the new feature in the game is that you can do melee attacks with the Y button now on an Xbox controller, or the I think Q button on the keyboard. And if you have the sky ball and you do a melee attack, it actually passes the sky ball to your teammate. So what I want to do is make sure that the bots aren't trying to do melees when they have the ball, because they should only do that when they're trying to actually pass the ball. What the hell's going on? For some reason the bot just kept diving. Okay, so immediately first bug I'm seeing, I'm going to open up Notepad here, guys. So player tries to shoot the ball into the goal, but enemy player is in between the bot and the goal, so they end up passing it to the enemy player. Basically, the bots are causing interceptions. I already have a bugs.txt. I should probably read that. Might be some bugs I need to get fixed. Shenna, you picked up Pixel Edit. Awesome! Yeah, I might do some Pixel Edit later today too. I still need to work on some of those melee attacks from the last time we were streaming before the holidays. Yeah, Pixel Edit is awesome. I still love Photoshop. It is my main 2D application, but Pixel Edit is just so cool when it comes to specifically pixel art animation and pixel art tile editing. I can't recommend Pixel Edit enough for that. For everything else, like don't use it for like painting or something. That's insane. Okay, let's keep watching. So there was that bug right there. So if the bot's trying to shoot at the goal, it should make sure that it's not actually shooting it at another player. Huh, wonder why I did that. Cool. I mean, the bots are already scoring way more than they used to score, so this is definitely a huge improvement. Okay, so it's kind of a hack, right? The way the bots are shooting into the goals right now is they just cast a ray from where they are to the goal. And that's what caused the bot to stand on this ledge and just shoot the ball down here. Because that's not always necessarily the best way to throw the ball. Daniel, you suck at 2D art? Dude, it's funny because I get the opposite reaction, right? You said why people ask you, why didn't you make Rocket Fist in 2D? It's so much easier. Well, people always ask me, why didn't you make Skyhook in 3D? And the truth is I actually did. So that I have ZBrush models of Finn and Jade, not completed. Nowhere near completed, but I started them out in 3D because I wanted to make this game in 3D. And what happened is the characters are so tiny on the screen. To get the characters to the size I want them to be relative to the size of the game world, they have to be so small. And so the original 3D model of Jade, her eye, the texture, the diffuse of her eye was still 1 pixel tall, which made it look super stupid when it was zoomed out so far. Like you couldn't even read anything. And so that's when I realized, like, oh crap, like it's essentially turning into pixel art, but it's in, you know. So I was like, I should just switch over, because this is my first time doing pixel art as well. Like I was really, really against it for a little while because I wasn't sure if I could pull it off. But it definitely saved me on the iteration time of 3D, on doing 3D animation on such complex character models. 3D pixel art. Yeah, one of the things I actually also had early on is giant boss monsters you would fight in the game, and the bosses were 3D with pixel art textures, and I still want to try to achieve that in the game, but there's no more time. Shed Knight, do you have any recommendations on improving pixel art? Yeah, watch some time lapses on YouTube. That's what I do a lot. Study some retro pixel art. There's a great. Oh, Daniel, thanks, man. Yeah, I worked hard to try to get my pixel art to be at least halfway decent. I think Pixel Prospector has a really good list of resources. Yeah, here it is. Oh, and the best. This is something that I recommend to every single person ever in the world. Is David Yu? Wait, who's the guy who made Spelunky? Daniel Yu? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blank. Derek Yu, yes. Derek Yu pixel art tutorial is I think one of the best pixel art tutorials. It's simple, straight to the point, teaches you the basics. Fantastic. It's very easy to start doing pixel art like the cheap way. Derek Yu, yeah. So those are resources, and then Pixel Processor's big list of pixel art tutorials is pretty much an endless supply of tutorials. Okay, so they're not passing the ball anymore by accident, which is good. Next thing we want to do is we want to think about some actual melee logic, right? So we want the player to, not melee logic, sorry, passing logic. We want the bots to actually make intelligent decisions to pass the ball to each other. So we can do something like, yeah, void, try pass, player action type. What the hell is all that? Action, melee, fire. I have no idea. So we'll just do start coroutine, delay melee. We'll do player action type, melee. And the aim doesn't really matter because when you pass the ball, the aim doesn't matter because when you pass the ball, it just goes straight to the player you're trying to throw it to. But you know what we should do? We should still do aim. So one of the things I wondered is in the future if I should actually make the passing relative to the direction you're aiming. So if you have two other players, two other people on your team, then the game's going to try to guess who you're aiming at. Narcos, you're out of here. Thanks for hanging out, dude. It's good talking to you again. Hope everything goes well with the game. I'll be hanging out at your next stream for sure, so I'll see you then. Aim. Vector 2, aim. So try melee is here. Sight aim. So we want to think about when the player should pass to the other team. I mean, there's a simple naive decisions, whereas thanks, dude. Appreciate it. There's some simple naive decisions where it's like, if your other teammate is closer to the goal than you are, pass the ball to them, right? That's almost always when I would imagine trying to pass the ball. Or if I'm in danger, if I'm being surrounded, pass. Like if I'm being double teamed, then pass the ball. Which is interesting. So I don't have too many logic about that yet. So let's try to think this out. So let's see, when to pass the ball if you're a bot. Actually, let's think about that in general, right? So when approaching AI, I want to try to think about how players actually behave and try to make the AI make similar decisions. When to pass the ball? Well, when you're double teamed, which, you know, it would make sense to use some extra checks when you have the ball, check around you to see if you're being double teamed or if people are coming after you. When your team member is much closer to the goal than you are. Oh god. So we want to make this very big difference. It shouldn't be like if you're standing to the left of the goal and he's standing 2 feet closer to the goal, you should pass it to him. But if you're close enough to the goal, then you are. Then there's obviously the alley-oop situation, which is maybe too specific for bots. I don't know if bots should ever be able to alley-oop, but if it's like, that might be like an emergent system, right? If you pass the ball to a team member who's much closer to the goal, if they're close enough to the goal, then they can do an alley-oop that way. When your team member is much closer to the goal, let's see, what are some other good situations for passing the ball? You know, sport in general, but I guess the skyball in particular. Let's watch some matches and kind of keep thinking about that. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. It's all over. So right there, it's not a good time to pass the ball because your teammate is double teamed as well. Their shooting totally sucks when they're below the goal. Shoot it! Nice. So everyone hanging out in chat, this is Skyhook. This is a game where you fight with grappling hooks, and we are working on the AI for a particular game mode where you play with a particular game mode called Skyball, where you're trying to shoot a ball into these two goals. And that there is a shark riding a griffin, because that's the best thing that could ever happen. Nice! Wow, you saw that shot? That was a trick shot right there. That was sweet. So right there, yeah. Jade was double teamed. She probably should have passed the ball. So we'll definitely start with some double team logic. They shouldn't steal the ball from each other, which seems to happen sometimes. There'll definitely be some improvements to the stage, because it seems like the only way to get to the goal is to head left to that platform and then climb up that pillar, which is very frustrating. I definitely want multiple paths to the goal. I think it'll help if I just drop these platforms down so you could jump from here. So again, we're just watching for what are some good areas for the bots to pass the ball to each other. Okay. So what we have so far is if you're double teamed or if the other player is way closer to the goal than you are. So let's start with that. Let's do bool is double teamed. An easy way to get is double teamed. Let's see. Let's do return false. So we could do an overlap, a physics overlap, and count how many players are around us, which would probably be the fastest way, but it's also probably the most performance heavy, which I don't know if we need to worry about too much. We could also just get the positions of all the players through a for loop, and then calculate everyone's distances. Then we have to compare who's closer and who's not closer. So the fastest way and the shortest line of code would be to do collider 2D array nearby enemies. I guess we have to iterate over the enemies too. Yeah. Tough, tough, tough. So yeah, let's do it the other way. Let's go for int I equals 0. I is less than, oh gosh. I is less than game controller, player controls, dot length, I plus plus. What I probably should start doing is keep a list of all the enemy players at all times. And I'm going to write it as a to-do, but I can probably just start doing it right now. Shenai, what about if they're higher vertically than you and closer horizontally to goal? That is very smart, yeah. So if teammate is higher vertically than you and closer horizontally. That is a very, very good point. Awesome, thanks, man. So yeah, first I think we should keep a list of the other team. Do I use lists? Yep, cool. It'd be so funny if I already had that. I don't think so. List, no. Okay. So let's do list, player controller, my team. So we're going to have a list of my teammates, and we're going to have a list of the other team. And I know we're doing this right now for is double team, but this is actually going to be something that helps us in all kinds of team-based logic. So we have two lists, one of my teammates, one of the other team. We're going to want to initialize these lists. Let's start up here. Let's just add these here. Right, and then let's create a method here. Actually, let's do it on the bottom. Let's call this region skyball logic. Is that how you do regions? I think so, right? Does that have to be one word or something? I haven't had regions in a while. So let's do void setup team lists. That's where we're going to do this. So we're going to go over all the players. So player controller p equals. So basically the game controller has this list of all the players. I mean, it almost makes sense to keep the list stored on the game controller, one list of the red team, one list of the blue team. Just thinking about this. So we could have the game controller just keep two lists. That way we don't have to have all these redundant lists on every single player, right? Where they know the red team, they know of the blue team. Let's see, let's take a look at the game controller, which is a massive, massive class. Red team. Hey, Manville Streambot? What's the question? Do I have a Streambot? Should I get a Streambot? Let's do public lists. Oh, I could just paste that in from before, right? No, not that. Okay, so we're gonna have the game controller have two lists. Call this red team members. Blue team members. And what we'll actually do is not that at all. We'll have an array, public list array, an array of player controller lists, team controls. Man, what the hell am I doing? Alright, this is getting... I'm just going to go back to what I was doing before. To make this easier, because then it's easier to understand who's on my team and who's on the other team. I don't have to keep checking for if I'm on the red team or the blue team or whatever. Let's just go back to that. Agnew, is there such a thing as a stream bot? What does a stream bot taste like? Do they live in houses like people? Can they handle dairy? I think stream bots... If stream bots had a taste... If stream bots had a taste, then I think they would taste salty. What about you guys? So we're going to get all the players. Nightbot. Cool, yeah, I'll check out Nightbot. So streambots... You're never popular enough to need it. Streambots are they like help with like commands and stuff, right? So you can do like exclamation my rig, and then people can know what rig you're using. What I want to do for the next stream, I'm going to try to set it up tonight. I meant to set it up this weekend. Is I want to set up like I found this other thing, Ankbot, which is awesome. I can have like little mini games for us to play. So it's like. When you're watching a stream, you gain experience points, and we could all like level up and gamble our. I want to make like a little mini game out of it where we can like gamble our experience points. So, like I don't know, a bunch of silly stuff. I was gonna either do experience points or something more pirate themed for Skyhook. So like we could all win doubloons, and then we could gamble our doubloons for treasure. Oh, automatic messages. Oh, yeah. That's what it's useful for. So you can have automatic messages like, hey, you should follow the stream. Which, if you're hanging out on the stream, you should totally follow the stream. But yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. With bank heist? Yeah. Agnew, that's, yeah, Ankbot does that kind of stuff. So it's like, it starts an event where it's like, oh, everybody can do a bank. You can like make the events whatever you want, but I think the default one is like, yeah, if you guys want to do a bank heist, everybody can roll. And then there's like a probability that the heist was successful and everybody gets more points. And I don't know, it seemed like a lot of fun, mostly for me, so I could just play that instead of work on the game. What do you guys think? Would that be something fun for the stream chat? You didn't understand anything about the points and gambling. Well, when I have it set up, you'll understand, Dan. Player control P equals player
fish.
controls.
Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Agnew, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You're an official member of the Skyhook, Sky Crew, Sky Pirate, Sky Pirate. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, definitely come back. I'm going to try to get that stuff set up tonight for tomorrow's stream. So if p.team ID equals my team ID, then my teammates dot add p, else. So if they're the same team ID as me, then add them to my team list. Otherwise, add them to the other team list. Basically, it's going to iterate over all the players and sort them based on if they have the same team ID as me or not. And we'll do if my team ID equals team dot none return. So we don't want to we don't have to worry about the team list if you're not even on a team in the first place. So we're going to do this in start. No, we want to do it when the player is created. So yeah, I guess that is in start. On respawn. Let's make sure that works. Agnew, you don't know much about C# or game dev, but are you building out of some game engine? Yeah, Agnew, I am using Unity 3D, which is right here. This is Unity 5. It uses a combination of the engine and then my own C# scripts to create the game. And then here is the game. Hold on, it's just reloading. So Unity is an awesome, awesome engine. It's getting really, really popular. Makes it really easy to not have to worry about all the behind-the-scenes engine stuff. So here is the game. This is Skyhook. It is a 2D brawler where you fight with grappling hooks. So you can choose a character, and today we are working on some of the AI. It was very much inspired by Smash Bros. So you can use your grappling hook to swing around. You can use a melee attack, and you can also use your grappling hook to kill the other players, and then you can dodge as well. So let's do a match in King's Fall. Yeah, Unity's really, really popular. So here we are. This is me against 3 bots. Oh, okay, I just got killed. So you can use your grappling hook to swing around the stage, and you can use it to clobber the other players in the face. You can also use your melee attacks for close-up kills as well. And you can grab mounts like this pirate airship that shoots cannons. So you can use your hooks to deflect other hooks. You can use your melee attacks to deflect other hooks. And I just got shanked in the back by that ninja assassin. Yeah, Agnew, I do all the pixel art, all the programming, all the game design, and I don't know if it counts as the sound design, but like I find and I mix different sounds online. Catherine Murray does the illustrations for the loading screen, and Julian Shanahan does all the music. And I do everything else. Hooked. That was a shield power up right there. It gives you basically 1 free hit. You can get hit 1 time. It lasts like 12 seconds. Just got meleeed in the face. The game does normally have music. I have it turned off right now while the stream music is playing. But yes, please check out the game. It's out on Steam Early Access. And actually, what time is it in California? The Steam Winter Sale ends. I always should mention that stuff on stream. I always forget. The game is out on Steam Early Access right now. It is $5 on Steam, $5 US, but it's on sale, 50% off for the Steam Winter Sale, which ends in like, it's either over or ending. Steam. Let's see, I think the Winter Sale ends today at like 10 p.m. Eastern. Is it over? I think it's over. Steam. Steam Winter Sale is over. Sorry, guys. But yeah, the game is $5 otherwise. Please check it out. It is on early access, but if you're hanging out on Twitch, you get access to the private beta where you can play my version of the game that has things like melee attacks, this new camera system we're working on, all these new AI improvements. Died. But yeah, that is the game. Oh, I should probably get rid of that little 50% off on Steam thing from the overlay. Oh, and for anyone else who's streaming, I use Steam Pro to make my overlays. So I'll pull it up here in the stream so you guys can see. It's pretty awesome. I like it a lot. It has this really nice little editor for stuff. So here's my Steam overlay, my stream overlay. It's got the chat, which they automatically enter here. It's got these cool widgets for latest followers and the goals. And so I'm just going to change this text to say out now on Steam Early Access. Change the font size. Something like 30. There we go. I'm going to line up that text with the follower stuff. I'm just going to save it, and it should update in the stream in a sec. But yeah, so I love, there it goes, it updated already. So yeah, I really like Steam Pro, it's really cool. I use it in conjunction with OBS to create my Steam overlays. Agnew needs more exclamation points and emojis. Yeah, I'm using OBS to stream, Dan. Yeah, so while I make the basics in Photoshop, like I make the background and the borders and stuff. So it's basically, I'll pull Stream Pro up again. There's basically one giant image that I'm using, which is like has those cutouts for where the screen's gonna go and where my webcam's gonna go. So this is the image. Oh gosh, I don't want to screw this up because it actually changed it live. But where is it? Insert image. So you can see here's the image. It is basically just that cloudy background with the cutouts for the monitor and for my webcam. And then the logo is a separate thing, and then all these texts are separate widgets. And so yeah, it's pretty sweet. And it's free, so it's like, can't go wrong. And they have a whole bunch of other widgets too for like donation goals and subscriber goals and all that stuff. Okay, so let's go back to our double team logic. Sweet, Dan, what's your new stream schedule? What am I doing? Back to the game. Yeah, Agnew, there's a game mode called Steam Tank, which is actually, I'll show it to you. It might not work because I'm debugging right now, but in versus mode,
I guess it's dinner time.
There's a game mode called Steam Tank, which basically gives you 3 hook shots that only recharge when you're on the ground.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Alan GT, Alan DGT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Skyhook crew. We are working on Skyhook, a game where you fight with grappling hooks, out now on Steam Early Access. But yeah, let me show you the ammo mode. Just opening up a stage. I'm going to set it debug to ammo match. So yeah, Steam Tank is one of the faves, I think, of people who play really high level Skyhook play, who get like, really good at the game, because in the ammo really limits your skills. So you get 3 hook shots, and they only recharge when you're grounded. They recharge faster when you're ducking. And so sometimes it leaves you vulnerable and you can't swing around. So you can see right now I'm out of ammo. I'm the green cat, so I can't shoot. I gotta recharge it. Now I can shoot again. It makes it very much like a DBZ fight, which is sometimes cool because you're like charging up and you're waiting for the other guy to come back. Daniel SND streaming Monday, Wednesday, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Everybody in chat definitely check that out. I'll try to host it if I'm around at that time. He's working on it. Daniel's also working on a local multiplayer game, which is freaking awesome. Rocket Fist. This guy has taught me so much already, and I've only known him for like 2 days. So definitely, if you hang out in a stream, I guarantee you're going to learn a bunch of stuff too. Just get this computer. Man, she just got the Berserk power up that gives you double speed, or super speed, and makes your hook longer. And there it is, murdered. Agnew, is it multiplayer or only local, or are you working on netcode? Yeah, it is. It's local right now on Steam Early Access. I do have plans to try out netcode. Actually, once again, another thing, thanks to Dan, who's been helping me kind of figure out some net stuff. But yeah, I do want to try out netcode. I am a one-man team, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pull it off, but I'm definitely going to give it a shot and see if I can get this game online. But as of right now, it's local only on Steam. we got to get back to some AI logic here. So we are going to open up a ball scene. Should I open up a different one? This one is good. It's a lot. I think it's the shortest or the smallest ball stage. Daniel, if you can pull it off, then I can pull it off. Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, that's why I'm watching. I'm just like watching your netcode with like close. I'm just like staring at it, leering at it, lowering its defense, because the moment you do it, I'm gonna be like, I gotta do it now. What was I doing? I know there's gonna be a lot. I made a list actually last night when I was planning out the game, refactoring. I'm gonna have to refactor a bunch of systems so that it actually works over the network because there's some crazy hacky stuff. The guys who made Space Engineers made their netcode in a friggin' week. That's awesome. But you said guys, which I guess they have the luxury of being plural, more than one guy. That is one of the biggest downsides. Is sometimes I'm spending like 3 days trying to fix gamepad bugs that are happening on Steam when I wish I was spending those 3 days, you know, furthering the game with a new stage or a new character or a new netcode. But we'll get it done, and we'll get it done here on stream. So yeah, hopefully when I start working on netcode, I'm going to start doing some of it here on stream too. So for anyone who wants to learn netcode stuff, we could all fail together and learn together. So we set up our team lists. So here we have create team list. Oh yeah, we were going to try to see if that actually is doing anything. So let's do is double teamed. So what is double teamed will do. Okay, so create team list. I gotta remember to add comments in here because what I do now that I'm on stream is I talk out what I'm doing in code, but I should remember to also write those things into the code for me later when I'm looking at the code again. All right, Agnew, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully see you around next time. And definitely check out the game on Steam if you get a chance. So we're adding some comments. So iterate over all the players and add them to the corresponding team lists. So if P, and I forgot to add if P is playing, or is that not a thing? Okay, I guess they're actually only in this list if they're playing. Never mind. Alright, so for is double teamed, here's what we're going to do. Iterate over all the players on the other team and check if they are really close to us. So for int I equals 0, I is less than other team dot count, because it's a list, so we got to use count and not length. Length is for arrays, count is for lists. So we're going to keep a tracker here. So int nearby enemy count equals 0. I'm going to zoom in case it's a little, so it's easier for you guys to see if you don't have the Twitch player maximized or anything like that. So nearby enemy count equals 0, and we'll do, let's see, float double team distance equals, I think we have something like a hook distance or attack distance. Let's see, attack distance, yeah. Where does this come from? Go to definition. Okay, so we have an attack distance. So I'm going to use our double team distance is going to be half of our attack distance. So let's do float nearby distance equals attack distance divided by 2. So your attack distance is the range in which you can fire. So we're going to assume that if you're within half the firing range, then you're double teaming us. That way they're not going to assume they're double teamed when players are like, you know, half a platform away from them. The function sounds dirty is double teamed. I just realized you are absolutely right. Coming from the guy who called his game Rocket Fist, I imagine you have some methods called is fisting. Yeah, oh, you already said it in chat. I do have some functions with fisting in their names, so I can't really make fun of dirty function names. Oh yeah, that's so funny. I did not realize this is called is double teamed. So what we're going to do is, basically we're just going to get the position. So if mathf.abs, oh actually I'm not going to do that, we're just going to do if other team, oh, you know, okay, vector2 other position equals other team I dot transform dot position. So if vector to distance between my position and other position is less than nearby distance. So we're saying if the other guy is within the nearby distance to us, then nearby enemy count plus plus. If nearby enemy count is greater than 1, return true, else return false. And I guess double team technically means if 2 people are on top of you, right, in basketball, but we're actually just trying to check if more than 1 person is on top of us, so maybe it could be like is surrounded or something like that. But double team is more sporty, so I think I like that as a method name. The first domain you got for Rocket Fist was Rocket Fist Me. Huh. Rocketfist.me. Did you do that on purpose, or did you mean to do that? Oh my god, does Rocketfist.me still lead to your site? That is awesome. You should have called your game Rocket Fist Me. Alright, we got is double team. So that's the first place we're going to start. So in our think method, think, we're going to look for any has the ball checks. So if player control not has the ball, else. So if we have the ball, if double teamed, then pass the ball. Pass. Try pass. And right now we'll just do vector2.0. So if you are double teamed, then pass the ball, okay? So we're gonna debug that right now, which is gonna be a pain, but let's see. I'm gonna put myself as one of the players. Testing bots all but player 1. We're gonna make this a skyball match. We're gonna make everyone any player they want to be. Daniel, it was totally on purpose. You are a dirty, dirty game dev, my friend. Get the ball. Oh, what? I forgot to put everybody on a team. I don't want the ball. You got the ball. Other team got the ball. Slow motion. Okay, so here the player. Ah, why'd you kill him, computer? Okay, I want the computer to think they're double teamed. Oh, at least he scored a goal. That's always nice. There he is. Got stuck on the platform. Maybe I should make the range bigger. Let's see, I actually don't even know what the range is. I probably should have debugged that first. I need to also debug why they're getting stuck on those platforms as well. If you're being double teamed, pass the ball. Daniel, you're the worst, man. Stop making this dirtier than it needs to be. It's already called Skyhookers, so it's already a pretty dirty game. I guess we both just made some dirty multiplayer games. Yeah, the computer just totally stole the ball from me. What a jerk. What? The computer just fired on its own goal again. That's really annoying. Oh, sweet! Okay, it happened. It passed the ball. So I'm just going to increase the range, because it's taking too little. Oh, did you guys see that? Bruna just passed the ball to Jade because we double-teamed her. Yeah, Daniel, did you ever notice Skyhookers? When I first started working on the game, people would say like, wait, we're going to be people who play Skyhook. They're going to be Skyhookers. Hey, Recon, what's going on? This is Skyhook. It's a game where you fight with grappling hooks. And this is a very special game mode where you actually play a little sport game with a ball and 2 goals. We are working on the AI, so right now I'm the red character, the little red ninja here, and I'm playing against 3 other AI characters. So every character has a Skyhook as their main attack, they have a melee attack, and they have a kind of sweet dodge. People who play Rocket Fist will be Rocket Fisters. You're absolutely right, Daniel. You are absolutely right. Unless you like change it early on as part of your branding, call them like Rocketeers or something. But I think that's also a thing, right? Okay. So we got some sweet passing logic and it's actually working, which is super exciting. So we're gonna go increase the, we're gonna make it an attack distance here. We're gonna use attack distance so it's a wider distance. Okay, so we had that. What was some other logic we had? We had when you're double teamed, pass the ball when your team member is much closer to the goal. And I think, I forget who it was, someone suggested we should do it based on if they're higher vertically than you and closer horizontally to the goal. Okay, so let's start with closer horizontally. So let's do bool teammate closer to goal. Should we do bool or should we just do, yeah, we should do bool. Return false. So this is great, it's going to be the opposite, right? So for is double teamed, we iterated over the other team. And for teammate closer to goal, and so now we don't need this anymore, this nearby distance, because we're just using attack distance. So I'm not going to have an extra float there, right, because we're not using that. It's a waste of memory, even though it's a really teeny tiny bit of memory. So here we're going to do my team. This error. Just going to get rid of that. So my team, my teammates.count. Isn't that what it's called? Oh, it's capital M. What did I just do? My teammates.count. My typing is failing me, guys. So for every teammate in my teammate, their position is their, let's get their position. If the distance, okay, so let's do float my distance to goal. Let's do my horizontal distance. My x distance to goal equals, so this teammate closer to goal is going to need some sort of a goal. So transform some goal. It's going to need to know what goal it's trying to, check if it's close to. So my x distance to goal will be mathf.absolute value of some goal.position.x minus transform.position.x. And float my y distance to goal equals mathf.abs. Well, same thing, so I'm just going to copy and paste. So I'm not entirely sure if we're going to use the y distance, mainly because we don't want to assume that it's always best to be higher than a goal, right? Some of the goals, like there might be a stage, like lava, for example. So in this castle stage, the goal is higher up. Let's go over there. So in the castle stage, the goals are up here on the sides, which are these green balls. That's what spawns the goal. But on lava, in stage 4, the goals are lower, and so the player could be up here, and you could be down here, and that's a much more advantageous place to be. So we're just going to focus on x distance first. So we'll do nearby distance is just, let's do attack distance for now. So we're going to go over my teammates. We are going to say if let's do, okay. So float teammate x distance, do some long ass variable names, guys. So if my teammate's x distance to goal will be their position, so it's other, it'll be well, this basically. So other position dot x. So we've got my teammates. So if teammate x distance to goal is less than my x distance to goal, and I guess we want to add the buffer, right? We want to add, yeah, attack distance, let's say times 2. So basically if the other teammate is closer than where I am plus this extra buffer, then return true. Otherwise, for all that stuff, return false. So we're going to do it solely based on x distance right now. I'm trying to think it out in my head when that might fail or not fail. So let's go up to is double teamed. Then we're going to make another method called bool should pass. So if not, player control has the ball, obviously return false. We'll do if is double teamed, return true. If teammate closer to goal, what was that called? If teammate closer to goal, and we need some kind of a goal, return true. Otherwise, return false. So this needs to be some goal, or let's call this my goal. And we'll say transform my goal. Now we need to go to find my goal, which is the method we use to find the goal. See where that's used. So current target equals find my goal, find my goal, find my goal. So it's probably just smarter to cache that. So, oh, that is cached. It looks like goal target equals get goal transform. Where is that used? Okay. Goal target is used on get goal for team. Sweet. Okay, so we do have a cache for it. So let's go here. So should pass. So if we have a goal target and the teammate is closer to goal target's transform. So if goal target is not equal to null, so we're making sure we're covering our asses on null reference exceptions here. So if we have a goal target and we have a teammate who's closer to the goal target, then yes, pass. If we're double teamed, pass. If player control has the ball, then don't pass. If we don't have the ball, don't pass. Otherwise, don't pass. Now, this again is also working. This is all a logic assuming we have only one other teammate, right? If we have two teammates, then it doesn't really make sense because it's not going to know who to pass to. So it's not going to work great for 3v1 matches just yet. But we're gonna be like that. That's totally fine. So the reason I made this utility method for should pass is because then all we have to do up here instead of is double teamed, we'll just do if should pass, then pass. Obviously, right? So if player control, so I'm going to switch this, right? Because this is kind of stupid. It's inverse logic. I don't want to check false and then do true. I'm going to check if true. If we have the ball, check if we should pass. If we don't have the ball, then check our line of sight and do all the other crap. Okay. Let's check our compilers. Maximize. Oop, this is not even a ball match. Game controller. Everyone, different characters. I'm going to save that. There's the ball. And they're not on teams. I should probably have it preset so that it automatically makes them on teams if it's a ball match. But whatever. I'm going to make them all 4 bots so I don't have to actually play. I could take a break and watch them. So you want to see if they actually intelligently pass the ball. Okay, they're passing it too much now. Because we increased the distance for... Yeah. Okay. We obviously don't want to pass that much. You also want to have a cooldown on passing. Alright, so I'm going to decrease the double team distance. I think attack distance divided by 2 was good. I'm going to run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in 45 seconds or less. Alright. And we are back in action. Whoa. Webcam, where are you at? There we go. Sweet. Alright, what's up, guys? How's it going? So anybody in chat working on their own games, feel free to share. I'd love to take a look. I can even play a little bit of it here on stream, if you guys so please. So now they are passing way too much, so I decreased the double team distance so they don't get too freaked out. Oh, well, we should also check. You shouldn't double team if your teammate is also part of the double team, right? Which is part of what's happening. Dan, you're making your stream overlay. Sweet. Definitely share it when you're done. I'd love to take a look. Oh, I guess you're streaming later today, so I can see it then too. Are you going to use Stream Pro? Look at the passing, guys. They're passing like a mother. Cool. So they're passing way too much. So obviously there's little things we need to do, right? We just made a bunch of computerized logic. We didn't make a bunch of like real logic. You shouldn't double team if your teammate is also part of your double team. I'm looking. Damn it, dude! Stop being dirty. It's so easy to like make anything we're gonna say about double teaming dirty right now. So what we're gonna do is when we're checking our calculations for getting double teamed, we're gonna make sure that our teammates aren't also getting double teamed with us, and we're not gonna pass the ball if they're double teamed. So take that, Dan. Is that dirty enough, man? So iterate over all the players on the other team and check if they're really close to us. Nearby enemy count. So we'll do... Crap. Yeah. We'll do a second check. We'll do first... Yeah, we'll do a second check. We'll do bool is teammate double teamed. And we'll do this crap. Or you know what we'll do? First, we want to make sure if we can even throw it to the Daniel. You're laughing out loud. We want to make sure. Well, what we should just. This is all gonna be bad. It's gonna be stuff that people are gonna record clips of me and then use it against me in court one day. Um, so what we're gonna do is we don't even want to pass the ball if we can't. We don't even want to iterate over all of our enemies until we want to make sure our teammate can even receive the ball, right? We also want to add some probability. We don't want them to just literally pass the ball every single time. We want some chance for them to not pass the ball. So we'll iterate over all of our players into nearby teammates equals 0. Basically just going to do this. We should probably make this into a utility method, or into a separate method, but right now I'm not going to. Try and stop me. So basically, iterate over our teammates. If any of our teammates are also within the same distance, then nearby teammates plus. If nearby teammates is not equal to 0, then return false. Because we technically are double teamed, but probably should be called something else. We technically are actually, I should be writing it. Again, I'm telling you guys what this code means. I should be writing down what this code means in the comments. Daniel using the same layout I'm using. Sweet. Yeah, the themes they have are way similar. Screen sizes, the sizes you're using are good. Yeah, the themes they have are really good for, I think, like the straight up themes they have are good for like game streaming, like streaming games. But I don't think as good for when you're streaming game development, which is why I tried to like adjust a little bit with some like branding and followers, which I stole that too, obviously, steal like an artist. So I stole most of my layout stuff from other artists and game devs who are streaming too. But I change it all the time. I'm constantly like, I started working on a new one. Oh man, so I gotta show you guys this. I think I have it saved. I started working on a new one when I was at my parents' house for the holidays. And I got so excited about it, but I don't know if it's actually gonna end up being something that's worth doing. Let's see where it is here. Skyhook, Twitch, LOL. Yeah. So I started working on a League of Legends overlay for fun. Check this out. Let's see. Yeah. So here I'm using Molten Ink is one of the guys who I used to make up some. I used him as a cutout. So here's my idea for a possible overlay. It would be the League of Legends HUD, right? And you would see my face here, and then in the little world map, you would see a camera of me drawing on the Cintiq, and then the chat would be in like a frame, and then all my items would be all the tools I use to make games, and then each one would be highlighted depending on which application is open, and then this would be like my avatar with like my Twitter handle, and then the skills would be what skill of game dev I'm working on that day. So if it's like I'm doing pixel art, then pixel art will be highlighted, and then the other skills will be on cooldown, and then like the HP and MP bars would be like my followers and like my donation goals, right? I thought it would be so cool, and as I kept working on it, I was like, I don't know, like, is this stupid? Like, I couldn't figure out how to get the game screen to fit in. I think it would probably make more sense if the game screen just took over the whole thing, and I let it be cut off. Where is it? This. Probably makes more sense to just have it like that, and I let the HUD cut stuff off. But yeah, I got super excited about it, but I didn't know if people would think it was too corny or not. So yeah, I would love to know what you guys think, if that would be something fun to do. But yeah, so that's something I was working on for absolutely no reason. I'm always obsessed with trying to make the stream look better. Being cut off is not good for game dev. That's true. If like the what's it called? The code or whatever gets cut off. So probably something like that. Yeah, so that when I did this, I was like, like what would be back here? Like it'd have to be like some kind of just like a background, and then it started looking weird because it didn't actually look like League of Legends, and so like maybe it was better off for just streaming games or something, or for streaming pixel art maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I got excited about it. I thought it would be something fun to do. So if I can actually code the logic for highlighting what program I'm using, that would be cool. But yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot sometime. But not as important as the game, right? It was really me procrastinating working on the game, probably. So if my other teammates are near me, return false. So make sure my teammates aren't part of the double team. If they are, we can't pass it to them. Okay, that should help with some of that logic. This teammate closer to goal thing, I'm going to make it even bigger. Let's do a chance here. So let's do float pass chance equals mathf dot random, or is it random dot range? Random dot range. What? Isn't it? Random dot range 0, 100. If it's greater than 30, what did I do? Yeah, float pass chance equals that. If pass chance is less than 30, return false. So they have, which this should not be in this method. This should be in should pass. So basically, I don't know if this is stupid or not, but basically they have a random chance. They have like a 70% chance of passing the ball right now. Yeah, that's right, Dan. Make sure my teammates are part of the double team. You don't want to go in double team on your own. If you're going to get double teamed, you might as well bring your whole team in to get double teamed as well. Sorry, still passing it back and forth. Not good. Passing should be like the most uncommon thing. But also, I have to also check to make sure that you're not going to get the ball intercepted. So let's debug. It's about this time where I kind of wish we had I'd already implemented Dan's on GUI thing. I think this is it. See, is that still in chat, Dan? You had shared all of your on GUI stuff with us. It's right over here. Nope, that's my thing. I think it was this, right? GUI label, yeah, that's their state and stuff. Yeah. It's really quick to implement, yeah, let's see. So void, oh no, where'd it go? Void on GUI, shows their state. Okay, you just gave me the method, right? Sweet, okay. Decision making, last attack. Left hand. Oh, that's sweet, that's what they're holding. Cool. Dude, this is awesome. I'm going to steal this code. I don't even use OnGUI enough. Let's call this region, debug, logic, and region. On GUI, it's gonna have a ton of errors. It's fine. So if not game controller.instance is debug. The hands with objects they were following, yeah. Oh, it's debug for your boss. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll use that for my own stuff. So let's do, are these all strings? Yeah, okay. So string state equals, I think I already have something like that actually. So I have a string current state, which I never assign. Oh yeah, I do, okay. If Unity editor state.getName. So string state, am I using that anywhere else? Or are you using that anywhere else? No, okay, cool. So GUI label state equals current state, clip state. Wow, dude, this is impressive. This is very impressive. Okay, I don't need any of that right now, but I'm gonna save it because this is awesome. Did you write all of this, Dan? This is super cool. Decision making. Okay, we'll leave that out. Last attack, sweet. And I'm just gonna erase this. Where do you put these? Right hand transfer. Okay, cool. Cause I don't need that. What is this for this? Yeah. So I don't think I need this right now. So what I do want is one for decision making. Not out of smartness, but out of need. Cool. So I'm going to start with just their current state. Actually, let's put that in and make sure that's working. So let's do on GUI. Yeah, no, I totally feel you. I used to have a debugger which was just like just printing to the console or whatever, but it would just it would tell me their animation states and stuff too. So everything's going up to the top left. Is that what I want? GUI label equals new reg 10 10 10 10. Oh, okay, so it is putting it all on the top left. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. This is X and this is Y, right? So let's do Y times player control. Player control dot player ID. Wait, yeah, player ID starts at 1. Should I want the stuff inside it in left hand? Let me look at that code again. If left hand. Oh, this is what's actually attaching it to the player? Is that what you're saying? So you're saying I want to use this method to basically make the label go on top of the actual player, right? I gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do that. So let me get some of that stuff back. Rect and offset. So I think I have arm position as a thing. I don't know why my Visual Studio acts so dumb sometimes when it gets errors. Arm position dot transform plus offset. We'll make our offset. Oh man, these things are huge. -1. Arm position plus offset. X screen height. GUI label. Rect. What is GUI label? GUI style. What? GUI content. Left hand dot name. If left hand. That's a string. That's the health. Okay, we don't need that right now. Let's just do our state. Let's do that. Right, I think this should work. Dude, Daniel, why are you writing code for me right now, man? You're the worst. And the best. Always. Dude, you're freaking awesome. I'm just gonna redo that. Okay, what we got here? If let's just do bool show debug get return game controller. All right. So we've got our rect, we've got our offset. Make it smaller. Transform that position. Sweet. No, thanks for that. Here goes your state variable. Here goes your other stuff variable. Yo, Daniel, you're the man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is awesome. That's actually my secret to why I stream on Twitch. It's just like I could get other people to write my code for me, and then I'll just chillax. It's awesome. Here goes your state variable. So I think I have current state name. Yep. Other info. Sweet. So okay, so you just keep doing it like that. So -5. Yeah, so my game roll is actually really, really tiny. So I might have to do something like 0.1 or 0.2, 0.3. I'm not really sure if I care about the width and height. Cause is it centered? I don't care. Actually, let's make that like 2 and 2. So here goes your other stuff. So let's just do nothing there for now. GUI somewhere. Oh, keep the rect bigger? Alright. What was it originally? 300, 100. Actually, you can obviously tell I don't work on GUI that much. Oh, it's about screen size. Okay, so okay, I'll make these. Maybe, I see, you're right. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll put all this stuff back. Transform that position, that's about right. Compiling on GUI. What have I broken? So I'll just set everything back to how you had it. -3. Transform plus offset. Screen height. Is that script on the actual object? Yeah, this is being called on the player's AI, which is on the player. Yeah, it's actually on the player transform. Oh, I see it. Hold on. I thought I just saw it. Oh wait, maybe that was actually a bug that I also need to fix. Here, GUI, 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 GUI. Oh, let's make sure we're in debug mode, which we are. Rect is that, offset is that, point, I mean, might have something to do, I mean, let's just do no offset for now. Because whatever, show debug is on, yeah, I mean, we could just do, we'll just frickin' always show it. Screen height minus point.y minus rect.height. Look at the original. Oh, yeah, basically the same thing. World to screen point with 2D Unity. Let's see. Camera is transform position. World to screen point. And it's getting it from the... Oh, you know what? Let's do... I don't know if this is going to make a difference. Dot camera. The camera is orthographic, yeah. But I have two cameras. Let's see if... I wonder if that has something to do with it. There we go. Almost there. So the reason it wasn't working is because I was using your code, which was camera.main. So my main camera is actually not the camera that's looking at the world. The render camera looks at the world, and then that's rendered to a render texture, which the main camera is looking at. So what's happening is it was rendering the on GUI, but on a different camera. Sweet. Daniel, thank you so much for your help and for debugging it and for the code. Let's, how do I make it so not shitty? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my webcam was being blocked by the Cintiq this whole time. Oh, they're passing it to dead players. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Player controller. Let's turn this back on. Player controller. Wait, I think it's the ball. Pass the ball. New target. So let's do pass target. Okay, so let's do pass target, public player controller, pass player. We'll just do pass player equals new target dot get component. It's just kind of a quick hack, but we want to make sure that's how we want to do it. So if pass player and pass player dot is active, so if they're spawning or they're dead, then is passing equals false, and return. Change the offsets. Okie dokie. I have the offset to 0, which is like, shouldn't that? I imagine that should have rendered like right on top of the player, right? I guess I don't actually know how screen to world point magic works. Okie dokie. Oh no, it's going further away. Whose is what? So I don't want to do -5, I guess. I should just make that a public vector and just adjust it in the game. Alright, I'm making it public because it's going to take way too long to just constantly. Just public vector 3. I'm assuming now we can just adjust it in editor. Yeah, thank you so much, Dan. This is going to be it's going to help a ton as I continue to work on AI and improving them and stuff. Player AI, offset, who are you? You're here, you're Finn. What? Where's your shit? Oh, right, because offset's set to 0. So. Oh, does it not show if it's not maximized? Oh, right, because it's screen point. Mother effer. I don't understand. I don't understand, Mom. Let's look at Finn. So it has something to do with the relative size of the screen? If I just make it 0 and make this -2. -1. Getting there. 2. No, too far, too far. -1. We're looking at Finn right now. Yeah, it's now at least it's touching him. Let's do -1.3. -1.3. 0.3. What? 0.1? How's it such a big difference? The F? Minus 0.5. There we go. Okay, minus 1. Right on top of his head, that's sweet. That's about what we want. Let's do minus 0.85. Yeah, and then do the rect minus 5 for sure, yeah. Let's just see. Okay. So let's copy that. So minus 1.2. Minus 1.2 and minus 0.85. Seems to be right. Oh, and 0. And then here we want to do minus 5. So, hey, Virus, what's going on? How was your New Year's? Hope you had a good one. Are you ready for this new year? Are you ready for 2016? Year of the Game Dev? Year of the Game Dev? You heard it here first. We are working on AI debugging for Skyhook, improving the AI. We've already made several improvements to Skyball AI so the players shoot and pass the ball somewhat better than before. Now we're working on making sure they only pass the ball when it makes sense. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Make that minus 15. State. Add some, what are these called again? Colons? They're so tiny. What makes them so tiny? Oh, this is awesome. I can actually see what state they're in. So useful. I used to always have to check in the inspector. Dan, you know what? How do you set like the font size? Is that a thing? Oh, it's the GUI style, right? Style GUI style equals new GUI style. Oh, no. Oh, I'll look for it, Dan. You don't have to. I know you're working on your own game stuff, man. Pretty sure it's GUI style. All this crap, padding and hover and font size, and I think there's like some pre-made ones. Unity GUI style. Blah blah blah. How to style. Blah blah blah. GUI label. GUI button. Ah, the skin, yeah. Assign the skin, skin, public GUI skin. There's like some pre-made skins, isn't there? Just make a public variable for it. Yeah, that's true. Hold on. I think I'm just gonna do style.font size equals 15. Style. Do it live. Okay, it's just the wrong color now, but it's way bigger. And then we'll do style.color, font color, font, text, color, come on. Unity GUI style color. This is how game dev works, guys. You just Google everything. Private GUI style equals new GUI style. On GUI style font size equals 20. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. And then GUI.color? Okay, fine. That's a thing. Oh, wait, well, that was a question probably, right? Yeah. Font, my font. Oh, normal. Textile.normal. Okay, it's dot. Oh yeah, because it's like buttons and shit. So normal.color equals color.white. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Because we could do this. Color, font color equals color.white. And we can do if state, current state equals aggro, font color equals color.red, else if current state equals defensive, font color equals color.yellow or green. Probably gonna regret this later because I'm not gonna be able to see any of this shit. Took the style creation outside. Fine, fine, Chris. Did I say Chris? Fine, Dan. I'll take it outside. I don't know why I called you Chris. Maybe your name should be Chris. You ever consider changing your name to Chris? Take that style outside, okay. See if this is what we want. Compiling the game. Got some green text, got some red text, got some green text, got some red text, got some green text, got some red text. This is awesome. Once again, we owe it all to Daniel for pretty much writing this code for us. Hey, how come sometimes it's centered over them and sometimes it's not centered over them? Look at Finn's, it's like super centered over him. And Jade's is like super not centered. Whatever. I think there's an alignment, right? It's like GUI style dot alignment equals text alignment dot center. Oh, that's not a thing. Unity Engine text alignment to Unity Engine text anchor. Learning new stuff about how to make games. Text anchor that middle center. So Daniel, onGUI isn't called outside of the editor, right? Or is it? Like, is it called in build of the game? Oh, it's so kind of center. Wait, it's like going further and further away. What the hell? Look at it. It's just like moving around with the character. That's awesome. I don't really care because this is debug shit, but. We're just gonna take that out. Oh, it is used. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do if Unity editor and if that way I'm not even checking that bool if I'm not in the editor. Because I will never ever use onGUI for my GUI. Cool. So then we could put all the other debug state we're trying, all the other debug stuff we're trying to look for. Let's put bool is double teamed. And is double team equals true, is double teamed equals false. So we're just going to add that here, other info, so we'll say double teamed. And then we'll say is double teamed. I'm going to change the color to white. UI style. GUI style. Alright, let's take a look at that. So we're working on some little debug GUIs above our players' heads. So we can take a look at kind of what state they're in, what kind of decisions they're making. I'm going to slow the game down so it's easier to see. Chomped. Oh, I know what I'm going to add to next. So we know right now they're not double teamed, so they're passing the ball because they think the other person's closer to the goal. So I'm going to return false here for now, because this is obviously not working. We have to think about that a little bit more. I'm going to add some more GUI, debug GUI. Here I'm going to put their current target. So I'm just going to say target. For this we'll say double team is fine. And we'll say current. If we have a current target, current target dot name. Else we'll just put nothing. Actually, I'll just put NA. If anybody who's watching doesn't know how this works, this is basically an inline if statement, which I did wrong. Plus that. So basically it's saying if current target, then current target.name, else this string not available. I forgot what it's called. Tertiary operator. That's what it is. Yeah, they make code so much smaller, but also make it a lot less readable. Oh gosh, that screen shake just got out of control. So I'm going to slow down the game. It's probably be a lot easier to track with 2 players instead of 4. I'm going to turn off 4 players in my debug. Nested 2 ternary operators inside a ternary operator? That's evil. So no one's ever going to get that ball now. The computers are terrible at dealing with the lava. No target. This is definitely one of the holes in their behavior. Alright, get that ball. Ah, so for a second her target was a player instead of the goal, which it should never be. Slow the game down. So Jade's trying to get to the sky ball. She got it. And now her target is the throw node, which is where they go to throw the ball. Now she's having trouble getting to the ball. Hey Fly Mario, what's going on? This game is Skyhook. It's a game where you fight with grappling hooks. And it's out now on Steam Early Access. We are debugging the AI right now, so I'm not actually playing. My hands are here. And we are watching two AI characters fight against each other in slow motion. And he's going to jump right into the lava like an idiot. Oh, here's what we can also do. In is double teamed, we can do if other team dot count is less than equal to 1, return false, because we can't ever get double teamed if there's only one person on the other team. So it saves us having to go through all this other computation first. If there's only one person on the other team, can't be double teamed, so we're fine. Fly Mario, you hate lava? Yeah, it's funny, when I first started working on the lava stage, a lot of people were worried that it was going to be that kind of, the lava stage that everybody hates because it has the giant hazard. But it actually turned out to be one of the more fun stages in the game, but the bots definitely hate it because they do not know how to navigate it. And I kind of hate it because I can't figure out how to make them navigate it. Like that. Alright, got the ball, headed to the throw node. It's cool. Alright, we're going to have to back 4 players because that's what we're working on, is passing logic. It's going to speed it up a tiny bit. Jay's going for the ball. She picks it up. She threw it at the other player for some reason. So we still need to check line of sight if they don't have the ball. Dan, you finished the stream overlay. Let's take a look. Sweet. Nice little logo at the top right. Looks great, man. Got your little chat bubble. It's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Do you know what you're going to have around the sides? We are watching the bots play and looking at their states. So, okay, there was again. I'm going to write that down. So, I think we have it written down, right? Player tries to shoot the ball into the goal, but enemy players win between them. So we need to look at that next. We do have double team. It seems to be working okay. Twitter, latest follower, website. Yeah, those are all good ideas. Why don't you start adding, which I would definitely recommend, is like a don't forget to follow button, stuff like that in the stream overlay is always a good idea. Nice steal. The computer just grabbed the ball right out of Runa's hands. And fell into the lava. We should move up to a much easier stage to look at, which is Castle. We'll do 4 players, on all bots, all on teams in a ball match. So this is great because there's no goal, so we can watch if they pass the ball properly. One of my proudest moments was when I taught the bots to take control of the ship and start shooting cannons. That was awesome. Oh, did you see them pass the ball, Mario? I totally missed it. Okay, that was a pass right there. That was nice. Let's take a look at the actual ball stage. Oh, I forgot to turn stuff on. So yeah, for everyone hanging out, we are working on Skyhook. It is a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks, and it is out now on Steam Early Access. We are working on improving the computer AI, which you can play against. Right now, if you get the game on Steam, you can play by yourself, you can play with friends, and you can play with up to 3 AI. This is one of the game modes called Skyball, where there's a ball and 2 goals, and you gotta try to throw the ball into the goal. And so we're trying to teach the AI how to play this game mode a little bit better. Oh, he tried to fly right into the goal, but he missed. The other thing we should probably do is not just double teamed, right? Maybe like if someone's right on top of you, they're probably going to melee you in the back. Like you probably want to pass the ball, right? That might lead to way too much passing. Hey, thanks, Sly Mario. Appreciate it. Go for the goal. Go for the goal. Oh. The fact that no team has scored a goal yet is definitely troublesome right now. But they're also pretty good at it. They're good at stealing and stuff. Yeah, thanks, Fly Mario. That passing was actually an idea from a buddy of mine over at the Buffalo Game Space. It definitely adds like a whole new element to this game mode. It makes it like no other game mode in the game. Cool, that was a nice pass. When she got double teamed, she passed it up to Jade, who was up top. Here she's getting double teamed. She dodged instead of passing it. Alright, Daniel, no problem. See you later, man. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is so team closer to goal. You know what we'll do? We'll do so we're going to change this logic. What we're going to do is if I am really close to the goal, then don't pass. And we're going to do otherwise if our teammate is really close to the goal, then pass. Basically we want to say don't just pass based on our current distance, but pass based on actually being close to the goal, right? So we're going to do float my distance to goal equals some goal dot position dot x minus transform dot position dot x. Actually, x position is not always useful because you could be on the bottom of a platform. So let's just do the actual distance. So we vector2 dot distance. Oops. Vector2 dot distance, some goal dot position, and transform dot position. If my distance is less than attack distance times 2, then return false. Fly Mario, let's say two of the AI are on each side of the goal, but they could keep passing back and forth crazily. There should be some timeout on passing. That's a good point. So if they're on each side of the goal, they could just keep passing it back and forth, yeah. Well, so one of the cool things about, a few things about passing is you can actually intercept the pass. So if you try to pass it, you can jump up or shoot your hook and try to grab it out of the air. So it's not totally invulnerable when it's passing, but I do see what you mean in that there should be some kind of a pass cooldown, and I totally agree with you. I think it should be like as soon as you get the ball, there's a cooldown before when you can pass the ball again, maybe. Let's go to the player controller. If treasure match control, okay, so let's do float next can pass equal next can pass and float pass cooldown. Mario, all the game dev you've done has loaded crap like that. Yeah, man, that's the reality of game dev. It's just a bunch of shitty timers and stuff like that. To do like 1 second. So we can do if has the ball and next can pass. Oops, let's do if has the ball and next can pass is less than time dot real time. And we'll have to do pass cooldown, so on pickup or pickup. Oh, you know what? It should be in the treasure match controller. Yeah, it should be in here. It should be in there. So we'll do the pass cooldown, and then we'll do if next can pass is greater than time, then return. Basically, if our timer hasn't elapsed yet, then return. And then we'll say on pickup. Okay, on pickup, next can pass equals time dot real time since startup plus pass cooldown. Okay. So you shouldn't be able to pass it immediately. I'll test that out by jumping into the next match with the computers. So the moment you pick up the ball, it's a 1 second delay before when you can pass the ball again. I just totally fell off. Oh, nice goal, computer. Yep. Okay, cool. So I couldn't... Oh, I can't pass the ball at all right now. Oh gosh. Check it out, guys. So I died while the ball was being passed to me. So now it was just trapped in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so the cooldown looks like it's working. Let's see. But it almost makes it feel like a little bit unresponsive. Not sure. It probably needs some sort of visual indicator that you can't pass yet.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Carapi, what? Carapi Z2106, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You are watching Skyhook Game Development, a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. Out now on Steam Early Access. We are working on improving the AI.
Fish?
You can see me
Did
here
somebody
playing
say
as
fish?
AI. Fly Mario, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You're an official member of the Skyhook Pirate Captain crew.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Canavar Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I just got smashed in the head with a cannonball right there. That's one of the power-ups where it just drops cannons on the other teammates. I mean, on everybody else in the game. So right there, the computer passed when it shouldn't have. Oh, I just realized there's no pass animation. And the pass animation should be your melee animation, because your melee animation is you, like, swinging your hand. Oh, awesome. Because Jada looked like she's actually swinging. Or maybe she already does do that. Yeah, Fly Mario, those two keep passing between, but not in a good way. They definitely shouldn't be passing the ball to each other that often in the first place. Let's see. We'll do 0.5, we'll do... Yeah, it's definitely, you're right. You're absolutely right, Fly Mario. It's going to be an interesting balance on how to keep players from just passing the ball to each other all the time. Maybe it will have to be like a very large cooldown. Which is the tough thing about basketball, right? Because in basketball, there's technically no cooldown on passing the ball, but it is a much smaller court as well, and not as many platforms in between passing the ball. So here we've got teammate closer to goal. So yeah, we were reworking this logic before, because that's why they keep passing it to each other, because they keep thinking the other teammate is closer to the goal. So we'll do float teammate distance to goal. And again, we're going to do kind of a hack here. So if teammates, well, before we do the hack, we're going to say if my teammates.count equals 0, return false because we don't have any teammates. But I don't know how, we could iterate over all of our teammates. Yeah, so let's just do that. Equals 0, so 4, oh, we already have that. So we're going to take this for loop. We're going to say for all of our teammates, teammate distance to goal. Can move this out here. So what time is it? It's 4. Hey Recon, any plans for mobile release? Not right now. I am kind of secretly looking at like something like PlayStation Vita. But when you say mobile, do you mean or like PlayStation Vita and Nintendo 3DS? If I can get online multiplayer working in this game, that would be so awesome to play this game on a handheld. That would be like a dream of mine. But do you mean like more or less like iPhone and Android and stuff? Other position. My teammates dot I dot position dot transform. So I want to get the position of that teammate. Yeah, the reason I'm not really considering something like Android or iPhone right now is mostly because I don't know how the controls would work. So Skyhook uses directional movement for aiming and running. It has a dodge button, a jump button, a hook button, and a melee button. So there's 4 buttons. So essentially it would need like a virtual joystick and like 4 virtual buttons, which I'm not sure exactly how good that will feel mobile. But yeah, it's something I haven't considered too much in the past, but I could be wrong. Maybe it would be something interesting. Flat Mario Unity 3D was a lot of fun. Used to play Playmaker a lot. Yeah, I actually didn't know about Playmaker when I started out. I wonder if I would have used that if I knew about it. It definitely looks really, really powerful. And I was especially surprised when I found out that Hearthstone, Blizzard's Hearthstone, a lot of it was made using Playmaker, which is insane. Yeah, Recon. One thing I've definitely experienced is that like when a mobile game uses a ton of, when a mobile game uses a lot of buttons, when it's not something simple like Flappy Bird or whatever, it definitely starts becoming a little bit cumbersome and not as entertaining, I think. Especially if it's not a slow game. It's very like Skyhook's a very Twitch-based game. If it was maybe like a slow RPG or something where you had a lot of buttons, that would totally be fine. So if we have a teammate who is closer to the goal, then return true. Otherwise, so this comment goes here. Oh wait, this comment goes here. Okay, and then otherwise return false. So this should keep the computers from passing so much. Recon, you don't touch Playmaker. Shader Forge you touch. Yeah, Shader Forge looks super awesome. Are you working on a game right now, Recon? So if I get close to the goal, will Jade pass it to me? Slow motion time. Oh man, I killed her right before she got the goal. Alright, I'm going to give it to the computer. I'm going to try to get closer to the goal. And there you go, she passed it to me. Sweet! But she shouldn't have passed it to me because she passed it to the computer, like the computer intercepted it. Okay, so that logic is working. So here, I'm going to pass it to the computer. Oh, I just got killed. Cool, Recon. Yeah, what are you working on? What kind of a game is it? Yeah, so the computer's going to have to first check if the pass route is actually clear. Now it should pass it back to me and I could slam dunk. Great, great, great. So that logic is working. Fly Mario, you've been playing with Game Maker Studio. Sweet. Want something a bit simpler than Unity 3D? Yeah, Game Maker is definitely the way to go if you want something like that. You have limited time. Cool. Recon, you came from a large company, now you freelance a lot. You're developing for Android. Yeah, what is your game? Feel free to share it in the chat. I'd love to take a look. So we have player. I want to animate the players throwing using their melee attacks. So is attacking is set to true on melee. It's on player animator. Sprite animator on melee. So we want to do that when you pass the ball as well. So if receiver, then we do player controller dot sprite animator dot on melee. Now they should literally animate throwing the ball. Here we go, guys. So what's going on, everybody? If you're hanging out today on the stream, we are working on Skyhook. It is a game where you fight with grappling hooks You can see it right here. It's me playing against 3 other bots. The game is out now on Steam Early Access. We are working on improving the AI for the game mode called Skyball, where you play as 2 teams trying to throw this ball with your grappling hook into these 2 goals. Oh my gosh, we're all fighting over the Griffin mount there. One of the power-ups in the game is a Griffin mount. Those goals, that's right, Daniel. Just yesterday, the bots couldn't score any goals. Now they're passing, scoring goals, all thanks to everyone's help here on stream. Oh, thanks, Mario. Yeah, I'm proud of myself, too. It was definitely a long challenge. Greenlight was a super interesting process. But yeah, it was a huge learning experience. Recon, you're working on a true realistic survival. Think naked and afraid in a way. Not like, wow, a realistic survival simulator for Android. That is awesome. Oh, I just lost to the computer. Or did I win? Oh, no, I won. Sweet. Thanks, computer. I won because of you. But yeah, dude, a realistic survival simulator for Android. That's awesome. That's an awesome idea. What's this? Hey, it's linked to my game. Oh, thanks, Fly Mario. Thanks, Recon. Yeah, appreciate it. Alright, let's go back. So there's a couple of things we have. Don't pass the ball if it would mean an interception. AKA check along the ball's path for an enemy player. Because what's happening sometimes is they're passing the ball to somebody who's standing next to the enemy, and that means they're going to intercept it. Because if another player is in the way of the ball, it automatically gets picked up by that. Automatic interception. Player tries to shoot the ball into the goal, but enemy player is in between the bot. We got to work on that. So we have these 2. When you're double teamed, we'll pass the ball. When your teammate is closer to the goal, you'll pass the ball. Okay, we have those 2 in. Sweet. Badass Skyball. Yeah, Daniel, this is all for this week's Steam update. So the only thing left after we fix all these bot bugs, which we worked on a stream today, and I can actually show you guys, maybe I won't show you guys, but I should take a look at it myself. So yeah, the only things, there's 3 things left to do before the next Steam update. 3. One is fix the AI, which we're doing today here on stream, and we're almost there, we're almost done. The second thing is I'm going to add some more trophies for Skyball that you can get when you finish a match. And the third and last thing is I need to remake Anara's pixel art animation for when she does her melee, because I hate it to death. I'll be doing her animation tomorrow on stream, and today I'll be finishing up all the bugs and stuff. So yeah, by tomorrow will be a lot of playtesting, doing the animation, and so by Wednesday I hope to release, by Tuesday or Wednesday of this week, so tomorrow or the day after, I'm looking forward to releasing the new AI, the new updates, melee, the dynamic camera. We gotta fix the camera bug, I gotta make sure I write that down. And so yeah, hopefully it should be all on Steam by Wednesday. But, if you guys are hanging out here in Twitch, there is a private beta, so if you own the game, you can get access to the private beta branch in Steam. The password for that is fish out of water. I'll put that here in the chat. The password is fish out of water, and basically what I do is every day at the end of the Twitch stream, I'm going to publish whatever I have to the private beta branch on Steam. So if you own the game, you can actually play the version of the game that I play. And you can be days ahead of everybody else who has the game. Sweet. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, Daniel, I'll show you how I did the trophies in just a sec, since we have to implement them anyway. Yeah, I was gonna do those later on in the evening, but yeah, I'll totally do them on stream. I have some time left.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, we got a follow, and it was from Recon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Sweet. I just got wrecked by the computer. That's a good thing. Computer wrecking you in a realistic way is always a good thing. All right. Awesome. So we got these 2 things to worry about. We're gonna do some Skyball trophies, which I might get to now, so I can show Dan how they work. Recon, you always support indies, so you'll pass my game along. Oh, awesome! Thank you. Yeah, it's been being a one-person team. It's been one of the biggest struggles for me. Has been getting the word out there that this game exists. One of the best. I gotta show you guys this. One of the best Steam reviews I've ever gotten was just recently after the Steam sale. Um, this was awesome. Check this out. He goes. Let me pause the video. The Steam review was amazing. He goes, did you ever hear of Skyhook before being on its store page for the first time? Me neither. It's kind of one of those games you learn by some obscure indie reviewer or blogger, or by chance. For me, it was the latter. I recently ordered a Steam Link, and so he was browsing and looking for local multiplayer games, and then he bought Skyhook, and then he gives a great review, but he ends the review off with the best way anyone could ever describe this game. He goes, the too long didn't read, good gameplay, great dev, low price, more content coming. You can be a pirate shark and blow up a literal cat burglar with a cannon whilst it's riding a lightning-spewing griffin, then get hookshot to death by a teleporting desert princess assassin. 10 out of 10. And that, to me, just embodies exactly what I want out of this game. Complete chaos, mayhem, sharks, cats, and ninjas. So yeah, I was so happy when I got that review. That was super awesome. Captain Frass, I am using, or is it Captain Frasse? Are you French? I am using C#. So here's the code, which we're going to look at in a second. This is all in C#. All of the game is written in C#. Recon, your community has been around since 1998. That's awesome. Wow, that's cool. That is a long-time community. Yeah, I hope they'll enjoy the game. I think it's definitely the kind of game that people will enjoy if they're into crazy mayhem platformers. And it is local only, but you can play against the AI. So yeah, you can still play single player. And we're making the AI today, here together on stream. So yeah, let me write down some of the trophies we're going to make. So where's my... I think I have it here. Where'd it go? Okay, here's some trophies. Oh man, did I not save it? Just a sec, guys. I'm looking for the Skyball trophies. Here we go. Skyball trophies. There we go. So we're gonna do we're gonna change the game over stats to be goals, assists, and steals. Some of the trophies we have is longest shot, so we have to track how far each shot is. Longest pass, we need to track how far each pass is. We can compare them. Alley-oop, which is going to be if you pass the ball to somebody and they score before touching the ground. This is an awesome basketball thing. Ball hog is if you had the ball the most. So track how many times someone held the ball.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Christ93, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to this crew. We are working on Skyhook, a game where you fight with grappling hooks, out now on Steam Early Access. We're about to implement some trophies to the game, particularly for the new game mode, Skyball. So had the ball most, we're going to track how long you held the ball. And then we're going to have an MVP. This is the MVP trophy. And we're going to base that on how many scores and assists and stuff you had. An assist is when you pass the ball to another person who then scores. So we're going to have to track that as a stat. So yeah, before we start doing implementing the trophies, I'll show you guys how trophies work, and then we can start adding some of these new stats to it. Canavar Dev or Canavar Dev, do you plan internet multiplayer? I do plan on it. It's not guaranteed. I'm a one-person team, so it's going to be a definite struggle. But I have been thinking a lot about it. Me and Daniel have been talking a lot about it because he's another brilliant game dev who's been kind of tackling it as well. So I do want to give it a shot. I am going to try it to the best of my ability. I would love to be able to play this game online with you guys on stream. That would be so freaking cool. So I am going to try. Christ, thanks for pronouncing your name correctly. Oh, hey, I always get lucky. Whenever someone follows, I'm like, oh crap, now I have to pronounce a name. But hey, my name is Waze Quasi, so I'm used to the mispronunciation stuff. All right, so let me show you guys how trophies and stuff work. I've got a ton of Chrome windows open. I'm gonna close all that stuff. I need that. I need that. I don't need that anymore. Don't need Photoshop. Don't need OBS. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So here is how treasures work. Dan, if you're around, I'll show you. If you get Forge Networking, I can try and talk you through how I did it. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Dan, I am going Forge all the way. Are you kidding me? I'm doing whatever it is the hell you do to get your game online. That is what I'll be doing, guaranteed. Because if it ain't broke, don't try to use another networking engine. But particularly like Forge. Sorry, guys, stuttering there. Because it allows you to just do the matchmaking on your own server, and then it's all peer-to-peer connections after that, from what I understand. And that's kind of how I want to approach it, because I don't want to deal with server costs, server maintenance. I don't want to deal with authoritative servers. And all the other networking services like Photon and Unet, the price per connection is so expensive, which is like a double-edged sword. The more people that play online, the more it's going to cost me, and that's going to be really tough. But if I just have one matchmaking server I host myself, it's going to be, or several matchmaking servers or whatever, it's going to be way, way cheaper. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I want to go with Forge. So yeah, I do want to look at it very soon, once I can get some of these more MVP bug fixes and features into the game. So, trophies. Let's talk about trophies, guys. So, in the game, for anyone who doesn't know and is just catching up to Skyhook, we are going to play a quick death match. I'll set it to 1 life. Set it to 4 players. Bots but me. No teams. Use Unity matchmaking. What? Oh, Steam matchmaking. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I would make my own matchmaking servers for other things like console, which I guess they would have like console-specific matchmaking. Wait, Dan, have you used Steam matchmaking with Unity with Steamworks.net? For anyone watching, here is Skyhook. It is a 2D brawler where you fight with grappling hooks. I'm fighting against this AI who's right now equipped with super speed. We have a little bit of debug text above their head. So in this game, you can shoot your grappling hook to swing around. You can use your grappling hook to kill people by hitting them in the face with it. You can also do melee attacks, and you can dodge. I'm the teleporting ninja right here. Melee. Ah, almost got her. Boom. Ah, just got killed. So here at the end of each match, every player receives a set of match trophies. You can see the 3 of us got nothing, so we got participation. And then Runa got first blood and winner, because she killed the first person and she won. Oh, Daniel, you haven't used Steam matchmaking. Okay, cool. Consoles and certification, man. Yeah, for sure. You're gonna do online with PC only. Makes sense. But the cool thing about Forge is it has the capabilities of doing cross-platform multiplayer, which is super exciting because then people on Steam can play with people on Xbox, can play with people on PS4, which is crazy. Muzak, you wish you were more advanced, you could make something like this. You don't really understand how to implement AI. Dude, don't even worry. When I started this game, you can ask all of my friends who was there when I started Skyhook. I was like, no way am I ever making multiplayer. Like, I am not that good of a programmer. That crap is way too advanced. Like, there is no way on this earth that I will make multiplayer for this game. AI for this game. Or online multiplayer for that. I was just going to make it 4-player, local only, humans only. I was never ever going to do it. It scared me. I never even tried. It scared me so much. Because this is my first game. It still is my first game. And so I was terrified of it. And it wasn't until the game was out on Steam Early Access and someone posted on the forums and they were just like, I forgot what the exact quote was, but they were just like, are you going to have AI? Like, are you at least going to try or something like that? And I was like, you know what? Like, and it meant so much to me because it was somebody who paid real money for my game, like really enjoyed the game. And here she asked, like, are you going to have AI? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try. Like, I'm a 1-person team, but that also means that I don't have to answer to anybody. So if I want to try something, like, screw it. Like, I'm gonna freaking try it. So yeah, so I started with a really baby AI, and all I could do was run around and shoot. And I just kept reading and watching YouTube videos and just kept moving it up from there. And now, like, literally right now we're watching 2 AIs fight. Like, I'm not playing right now. Those are 2 AIs fighting each other. And like, that only happened because I just tried it. Like, I still don't know how I was able to pull it off. And that's also the only reason. After I did that, I was like, like, I always say I can't do online, but maybe I should just try, Yeah, Daniel, same for you, exactly. Like, I am not the world's greatest programmer. I might be one of the world's worst programmers, but I did program this entire game, and I did program all of the AI. So sometimes they act dumb, sometimes they make mistakes, sometimes they're bugs, but it's a game, and it's an indie game, and that's the reality of it. And every time I find the bug, I try to squash it, like we've been doing today here on stream. So, long story short, Muzak, you can do it. Make some AI. If you can make a game, you can make some AI. Start simple, really, really simple. The first AI in my game, all they did was they navigated left and right. They literally just shot rays. And if you're working on simpler like games with simpler systems, like top-down or like RTS games or whatever, like You can just like raycast or use overlap circles around you to find a target and then just walk toward it. Like that is the simplest way to start with your AI. Just find the player and then just start moving towards it. Think of your AI as just a controller for the player's input. So all the player's logic stays the same. The AI just finds a target and then presses the joystick in that direction as if it was a real player. Yeah. Oh yeah. And Daniel has crazy, crazy, amazing blog posts about how he did AI and stuff. So definitely check that out. Yep, Muzak, is it like a bunch of checks? Like if a player is here, move towards the player, and if they're within a range, attack. It is exactly like that. In fact, in the beginning of today's stream, I actually walked everyone through how the AI works and exactly what it is. So when today's stream ends, the video will be up on Twitch. Definitely check it out. I walked you through exactly how I did pathfinding, how I do dodging, how I do attacking, how I do decision making, how I make it look like it's a real player and not a fake player, etc. So definitely check that out. It's going to be in the beginning of today's stream when it's on demand on Twitch. And definitely check out Daniel's blog post. He wrote about that stuff as well. Yeah, my AI pretends it's using a joystick as well. So I'll show you guys right here. Player AI. Pretty much all this logic. So this is what? 2,000 lines of code, which is probably too long. I probably should break that up into different classes. All this logic, what it's really doing is calling a few methods. Press stick and press button. So I have these two methods, press stick and press button. So all of the logic just goes, and then ultimately just calls press stick in some direction or press a certain button. Because that's all you're doing as a player, right? All the player ever does is jumps, dodges, or attacks. Otherwise, they're just moving. Like they think a lot, which is what all this logic is. All this logic is the AI thinking. But all that thinking just narrows down to jump, dodge, shoot, or move, right? So just start off with saying, how's my player going to move? Well, he's going to move like this, and then make him move.
Fish?
Hey, Altarius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. We are working on Skyhook, a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. Yeah, no doubt, Muzak. And if you ever feel overwhelmed or you can't do it, I'm always here. Message me on Twitter, send me an email, whatever. Come on the channel. I'm streaming all the time. You can show me what you have. I can give you feedback and stuff. I'm happy to help. So we are. What are we doing? I'm gonna turn off this for now.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Muzak, thank you for the follow. Dorza, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the follow.
Did somebody say fish?
Oh, I said that one early before the stream showed it. Ha ha ha. I'm ahead of you guys. Alright, we are going to jump back into trophies. Sorry, we took a quick detour there. We're talking about AIs. Trophies. Here's how trophies work. We got 30 minutes. The stream ends at 5 p.m., so let's implement as many trophies as we can before it's over. So, in my game controller, or my data manager, I think it's my data manager. Yes, the data manager, which is the persistent object that exists in every single scene throughout the game and handles all the data, saving, etc. It has this class called Trophy Manager. Trophy Manager is what handles things like getting all the trophies and setting them up, right? So I have a dictionary of different trophies. So first I have a trophy type, which is an enumeration of all the different trophies you could win. Now you can see there's a crap load here, but only some of them say done. Altarius, great stream and game. Seriously gonna watch it out. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And also, guys, if you guys watch the stream, I always say thanks, man, a lot. But if you are a man or a woman or anything else, when I say thanks, man, I don't mean to say about any particular gender. I just mean like thank you. I say thanks, man, a lot, and thanks, dude. I'm not trying to say guy or girl. Anyways, that aside, so I have this enumeration enumerable. What does enum stand for, guys? Enum. For all the different trophy types, the ones that are not marked as done don't exist, but I wrote them down when I first came up with all the different trophies. So what I do with the trophy manager is when the game starts, so this would be probably better off in an XML file or CSV file or JSON file. This is basically all the data for all the trophies that exist. Because I work by myself, I don't have to worry about handing this off to a designer to then create the trophies. I do it myself, so I like to do it in code, so I can just worry about working in Visual Studio and using what I like about Visual Studio to handle the data. But this is probably better off in a CSV file or something else. Muzak, I'm going to take a quick guess here, but I bet you Daniel's pathfinding is A star. It's usually what almost everyone goes for with pathfinding. But yeah, so first thing I do is I create a dictionary of all of my trophies. A dictionary is a kind of list or data structure that allows you to really quickly pull stuff out of it. So if you have like a regular list or array, you have to go iterate over every single item in that list to pull something out of it. Dictionaries sort it by a key. So all you have to do is look up a key, and then you can get a class, or you can get the values for that key. So here the key value for my dictionary is the key is the enum for what kind of trophy it is, and the value is the trophy class, which defines everything about that trophy, aka its name, description, values, etc. So, oh, Daniel, you don't use A star, rapidly exploring random tree. Oh, that makes sense because that's probably a little bit more realistic, right? Because A star is too straightforward. A star gives a perfect path. Yeah. No, totally. I should probably look into that because my characters are using A star, and sometimes they will take something that's fairly unrealistic because a real person wouldn't have found that perfect path. So yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Rapidly exploring. Look into and Dan's blog. Thanks, man. Muzak, you have a question about game borders. Your two-player objects are kinematic, therefore they go through your collision borders. You need to tag these borders and say if the player is touching it, then stop their movement. But how do you go about stopping their movement? Well, how are you moving the players? Are you moving their transform? Because one thing you could do is you could just check their transform and clamp it within certain values, so if you can't let that transform go too far, or are you using forces to stop their movement? Imagine if they're kinematic, you can't use forces. You're probably just moving their transform around, or doing rigid body that move towards, or something like that, right? Yeah, exactly. There it is. Pseudocode from Dan. That is the solution right there. Raycast, if you hit the wall, stop moving. So yeah, first thing I do is I create a dictionary of all of the trophies. So here they are, all the different trophies in the game. Each trophy has a name. So here you look at the trophy class. It is a name, a value, priority. I don't know what this third thing is. The name of the sprite, because I used to use sprites when I first started out. I no longer use sprites, so I could probably get rid of this soon. And then the description for the trophy, which shows up in the ship log when you look up what each trophy means. So I have all these trophies, they're saved in a dictionary, and then I have player stats, right? So every player has this class called player stats, which is this ginormous class full of a crazy amount of integers. Integers, floats, whatever I need, booleans. So here I count every single kill they got, every single item they picked up, every time they got killed by the environment, every time they kill themselves, every time they perform a hook, a dodge, or something else, every time they get killed by a ship, jump on a ship, shoot with a ship, fire with a mount, every time they kill somebody on a griffin, kill somebody on a turret, spoiler alert, kill somebody on a dragon, or kill somebody on a ballista, also spoiler alert, and then even more miscellaneous integers, killed by a cannonball, killed while invisible. So basically, when I come up with a trophy, I come up with what stats do I need to track that trophy, and then I implement that stat. And then whenever that can happen, I just go into the code and trigger that stat. So let's start implementing one of our first trophies here. So that trophy was longest shot. So here we'll do region skyball stats. So here we'll have public float longest shot. We'll have public float longest pass. What else do we have? Okay, we'll start with those two. Actually, we'll the basic ones, right? Public int goals, public int assists, and we should already have steals and stuff. Steals. Treasure match steals, treasure match score. I think the score gets updated with Skyball goal scored. Okay, we already have that, so I'm going to move that down here. We don't need that. We can call this Skyball assists. Right? Alterius, where do you go where do you go for in this 2D game? I've seen the box collider and the 2D version of it, but a lot seem to go for the normal 3D one. I use the 2D colliders and all the 2D stuff. When I first started the game, I was using 3D stuff because the 2D stuff didn't exist. But once Unity 4.6 came out, or what I think Unity 4.3, whenever they come out with 2D colliders, I switched over to that. Just 'cause I never have to worry about the Z-axis again, which is just one less thing on my mind, honestly. Oh, Muzak, do not worry about flooding the chat with questions. That's why it's here. It means a lot to me that you guys are chatting in stream, because then I have stuff to talk about. I can talk to you guys, get to know you guys. So yeah, please ask any questions, everything you have, especially when you have a talented game dev like Daniel hanging around who could probably answer whatever question you have. But yeah, guys, we are working on Skyhook, a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out today. We are going to implement some trophies, not treasures. So where are we at? Okay, so these are the stats we're going to track, and I'll show you guys how we track them pretty easily. So whenever a player throws the ball, we're going to head over to player treasure match controller. I'm going to close all this other stuff because I don't need it. Right? So how are we going to track some of this stuff? So we have goals scored. That's easy. So it's like on goal scored. So you guys can see here, when a player scores a goal, we increase their stat, skyball goal scored. Very simple. Oh, I got some flux turning on here. Let me turn that off. Probably turn on the lights. I realize it's as I stream longer and longer, it's probably starting to get super dark in here. All right, there we go. Get some light action going. By the way, guys, if you have a really important question for me and I happen to miss it in chat, don't be afraid to whisper me or whatever. It makes it like big and red, and I kind of really notice it when I'm looking at the chat. So yeah, on goal scored. So public void on assist. Assist. This method is going to be called when the player actually assists. Then we're going to do control my stats dot assists plus plus. Now, how do we do an assist? An assist is when you pass the ball to somebody and they score a goal. That's definitely going to be an interesting thing. So if you pass the ball to somebody and they score a goal, if you pass the ball to somebody, so we're going to have to know, obviously, when a goal is scored, and we have to know if they just got a ball passed to them. Now, how long should an assist be for, right? Like, it shouldn't be for like 30 seconds or whatever. So what we can do is where's on pass? So it passes the ball on drop, pass player, pass target. So what the ball needs to know, first of all, is someone needs to know when they were past the ball, because they don't know that, right? If is passing, move towards. So if is passing, which is great, and then we're going to do on pickup. Move towards, on drop, on drop, on drop. So we want to do trigger, here we go. So this is when a player picks it up. So, here we gotta do if is passing and PC equals player trigger, or player target, sorry, or pass player. Basically, if we're passing the ball and the person who picks up the ball is the person we're passing it to, then go to definition, pass player. Where'd it go? There we go. Then we're gonna do pt dot on receive I before E except after C. Yeah, on receive pass. So now we need a method here. go to the bottom. So public void on receive pass. So when you receive a pass, we're going to start a timer. IEnumerator, watch for assist goal. So we're going to do bool is assist window. Hey Daniel, how do you decide whether to give the trophy or not? Players are probably eligible for various trophies at a time. Yep, absolutely. I'll show you that in just a second. We're going to definitely get to that, and I'll show you when we implement this trophy. If assist window is true. Okay. So basically, what we're going to do is when we receive a pass, we're going to do yield return new wait 4 seconds float assist window time. So let's say, what's a reasonable amount of time to get an assist? We should probably look up the actual rules for an assist, right? So basketball assist. Might help to look at real sports for this kind of stuff. In basketball, an assist is attributed to a player who passes the ball to a teammate in a way that leads to a score by field goal. There is some judgment involved. Yeah, I want to know the judgment. Come on, Wikipedia. Is there a time? There's some judgment involved in deciding an assist can be scored for the passer even if the player receives the pass, makes a basket after dribbling the ball. Anybody in here know more about sports than I do? That would be super useful. Oh, okay, Muzak, 2 to 3 seconds. Sweet. Okay, I'll do 3 seconds. Will be a little bit forgiving. 3F. Assist window. Awesome. It really depends on the action of the game. Yeah, it's tough because like the game can be super fast-paced and also super slow-paced. So we'll start with 3 seconds, and we could probably adjust that as we play test it and stuff. So we'll wait for the assist window, and then assist window equals false, right? So on receive pass, we want to start this coroutine. On receive pass. And we also want to do here is if has the ball. Because what happens with coroutines sometimes is you might get like overlapping ones. So we can stop coroutines. Start with coroutine on, oh sorry, watch for assist goal. What did I do? An alley-oop will always equals an assist. Okay, cool. I did not know that. Although I guess technically, yeah, it did. I mean, I guess it technically will still with this logic, but I want to make sure I include that. So if you pass the ball to someone and they score before touching the ground, let's just say counts as an assist. Yeah, I love basketball, but I actually don't know too much about the intricacies of it. Now, I mean, I guess an alley-oop always has to happen within 2 or 3 seconds, so this logic will still work out. Because if you did an alley-oop and the other person was falling for like 4 seconds and then scored, that would be insane, right? So yeah, this should overlap. So if has the ball, if has the ball, assist window equals false. Wait, what am I doing? So what I'm worried about here, and if you guys have worked with Unity, I would appreciate some advice, is that other coroutines are going to get called. So do I do stop coroutine before I call a new one? So that way it can't overlap, right? I can't have 2 overlapping coroutines. So on receive pass, blah, 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 blah. And then on goal scored. And I also need to know who gave me the assist. Man, assists are so much harder than I thought. Watch for assist goal. So we'll do public treasure match control. Public player treasure match controller is assist from. So on receive pass, who passed, and then we'll do assist from equals who passed, right? So we'll receive, we'll know who passed the ball to us. treasure goal, PC, 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 PC. So we have our pass player. I'm going to refactor this to pass to player. I'll have public player controller pass from player. That's going to be our current owner. Is that a player controller? Yep. Okay, cool. So when we send out on receive pass, we need to pass our pass from player. Dot treasure controller. So on receive pass, let them know who passed it to us. Gosh, so much backwards logic here. On receive pass, okay, and then now on goal scored, which is somewhere. All right, on goal scored. If we are in the assist window, if is assist window, and assist whatever, assist from is not equal to null. We're going to always watch out for null reference exceptions here. Fly Mario, the rules are what you make them. Seems too much thought. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. The rules are whatever I make them. So if we're in the assist window and we have someone who assisted us, then we are going to let them know they assisted us. So assist from dot on assist. We'll call the assist method, and assist will increment their assists. And that, my friends, is going to be a pain in the ass to debug. That's something I'm going to be much easier to debug if I have another human being here. So I'm definitely going to look into that later. And if you guys play on beta later, definitely let me know if that trophy exists. Now, we have the assist stat, so let's get to the meat of it, which is actually awarding the trophy. So the way trophies are awarded, and Dan doesn't answer some of the questions you were asking, is the game over control, the game over panel slide in, right, and they show you all the trophies you have. So those panels have a class called trophy panel, and that's what handles the trophies for each player. Fly Mario, you deserve the world's greatest helper trophy for this game, for sure. That you definitely do. So yeah, so the trophy panel is basically, it's assigned to each player, and it goes through all that player's stats, and it finds out, do they deserve this trophy or not, right? That's the first step. So Dan asked a great question. How do you decide whether to give a trophy? And because some players are going to be eligible for multiple trophies. I decide that pretty naively. So first, I decide all the trophies that a player should get. So we go to generate trophies, which goes through all the major trophies. I don't know why that's a separate method. There used to be minor trophies, I think. I don't know. So here are the major trophies. Basically, it goes through all of your stats, and it tries to award you a trophy. What try award does, so basically, so for example, let's add the one we're going to work on right now. So we'll do if, let's go all the way to the bottom of this method, which is here. I don't know what this loop is. Actually, let's go to the top, just so it's cleaner. So if sum stats dot assists is greater than 0, so if we got any assist at all, then try to award us trophy type, which we don't have. So let's peek that definition. This is an awesome thing I love about Visual Studio. You can just peek over here, just start adding stuff to it. So we'll do most assists. Then we're going to have to add that to the dictionary as well, or it's going to throw us an error. Most assists, and then we'll pass in the float of sum stats dot assists. Let's make sure we make our assist thingy, make an assist trophy for it. So here's where we create the trophies. Let's go all the way down. Now you guys can see all the secrets to getting trophies. Let's do this. So oops, I want to do it here. So a new trophy called most assists. Now what should we call this, guys? I guess we just, for now, we could call it most assists, but if you guys have a better idea in chat, I'd love to hear it. You could have a trophy named after an idea you came up with. Most assists in a sky ball match. And we'll make the priority, I don't know, 65? Totally arbitrary. So back to the trophy panel. So now again, what if two people have the most assists, right? Well, we'll just go to try award. So the trophy manager has a method called can have trophy. Basically what the trophy manager is doing is it keeps track. So we'll jump into that. So can have trophy. The trophy manager has a dictionary of all of the awarded trophies so far. So now every trophy matters here. So trophies like participation and winner, those can be awarded to as many people as you want. A Sasha Grey No, wait, Daniel. No. We are not having a Sasha Grey trophy for most double teams. You're out of control, man. You are out of control. I was saying, totally, this guy, Daniel just totally threw me off right there. So the the trophy manager has a dictionary of all the trophies that have been awarded so far. And so if somebody just won most assists, it keeps that in the dictionary. And so then when the next person tries to compare their assists, they say, hey, I have 2 assists. I deserve a trophy. It then goes ask the trophy manager essentially, hey, do I deserve the most assist trophy? The trophy manager first checks, does somebody already have that trophy? If they do, is this person have more than that person? If so, then get rid of the other trophy and then give this person, right? So it replaces that trophy. And if no one already has that trophy, then obviously that person gets it. And so the trophy manager keeps a list of all the trophies that everyone deserves. So it's always just whoever deserves the most. So it's a dictionary of all the best trophies, essentially. And that's not, remember, some trophies don't matter. Some trophies everyone can get. What I don't deal with is if 2 people have the same thing. So if I have 5 assists and you have 5 assists and they're equal, then like just one of us is going to get it. Sorry. And what I do there is I just try to bank on the fact that if there's enough trophies going around, you won't really care if we both have the same number of assists or something. Or actually, wait, I might be wrong. If it's equals, if the values are equals, choose a random player, 50-50 chance to award it. Yeah, that's what I did. So, yeah, it's random. What I might want to do for Skyball trophies, if it's random, then don't do it. For things like most assist. So what I do is if you're the winner, then you don't deserve the trophy. Blah, 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 blah. But what I might want to do is things like most assists don't really make sense if the values are equal, right? That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I wonder if I should even do the random value. What do you guys think? So if 2 people, no one should get most kills if you both have the same amount of kills, right? Or should you both get most kills? If you both have 5 kills, everybody else has 1 kill. You don't have the most kills because you have the same kills as somebody else, but you have the most kills compared to everybody else, almost, kind of. So what do you guys? Let me know what you guys think about that. We could just say that no one gets, if you have the same value as someone else, then no one gets the award. So yeah, that's basically it. And so then once all of that logic is done, once every player has gone through every single one of their stats, which is not bad because it only happens one time. If the name begins with Fly, it should get the most kills, for sure. If you put your name in as Fly or as Quasi, then you get the most kills. No one gets the award in a draw. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Dan. So we'll just do a return false. And comment all the other stuff out. So if the values are equal, return false. Oh, we could just do else return false. I'll leave that in here so that we understand. If the values are equal, then no one gets the trophy. So, oh, Muzak, you did it! That is awesome, man! Oh, that is so cool. I'm so glad. And remember, you were able to do it because you were hanging out here on the stream. Where were we at? Where were we at? Oh yeah, awarding trophies. So we got the most awards, most assists. It's 4:54. We got 6 minutes to implement as many trophies as we can. Longest shot, longest pass, alley-oop, ball hog, assist. We got most assist. Okay, let's add ball hog. Let's not forget to do done. I think I just stopped doing done. I'm pretty sure I know all of these are done. We got ball hog. We got longest shot. So what I do is the enums for the trophies, you notice, are very just logical. Most kills on the bottom. The actual trophies aren't always most kills. Like squash by ship is actually pancake. Squash by many players, I don't know what that is. Taunt after every kill is called show off, etc. So I make sure the enums are very explanatory, and then the string for what it defines is somewhere else. That way, for localization and stuff like that, the enums are just the logic of what it is, and the name of what that trophy is somewhere else. So longest skyball goal and longest skyball pass. Right? So the other thing is on assist window. Actually, that's really helpful because we have that assist window, right? So where is the goal? So on pass. So we have. I don't know why all this has to have to be public. Pretty sure it doesn't have to be public at all. Yeah, it's not used anywhere else but this class. Probably public for when I was debugging it originally. Fly Mario should get a free Steam key for being fly or for being helpful. Muzak, you can all go buy Wizard Hockey on early access for $59.99. What? Is Wizard Hockey? Is that a game? Is that your game? Pass from player. So we could do Vector 2. Pass origin. Yeah, and so the pass origin, and so pass origin will be pass origin equals transform dot position. So the moment you pass the ball, we store where you passed it, where it was passed from. We'll actually refactor this to call it throw origin, because we could use that for when we're throwing the ball too. So here on throw, we'll do throw origin equals transform dot position. And that way, when a goal is scored on assist or assist, that's not it. When someone picks up an assist, so that is in the thing here on assist. So on goal scored, on assist, on pickup. Sweet, okay. So when you pick up the ball, if you were the person who was trying to pass it to, where is that all done? That's all on the goal, right? So pass target, here, pass to player. Okay, so if passing, PC the on receive pass, that, and then it should also receive this goal. Or it should receive the pass origin. Throw origin. So on receive pass also needs a vector 2 of origin. We'll call it pass origin. Right, and so we have to have a float. I don't think we need this to be public either. Do we? Oh yeah, we do. So float, oh wait, no we don't. Whoops. So on receive pass, float pass distance equals vector 2 dot distance, transform dot position, and pass origin, right? So now we have the distance that this ball came to get passed to us. Muzak, Wizard Hockey is the game you're making. You were joking. Oh, okay. What? Why would you release it to anyone? You gotta, dude. You definitely gotta release it. So what helped me get started with Skyhook is I was doing 1 game a month, and I was doing 1 game a week after that. And the rule of that is no matter what you have at the end, 1 game a month or 1 game a week, you put it up somewhere on itch, on your website, somewhere else someone else can see it. That also kind of puts the pressure on you to really get it done. So definitely recommend it. I would love to play your game. Wizard Hockey sounds awesome, even if it's your first game or your 3rd game or your 9th game or your 10th game. Fly Mario, the game's not your style. That's totally cool, man. I appreciate you. You can hang out here, learn about AI and game development and programming and whatever else it is. Yeah, totally cool. Thanks for hanging out. So the pass distance, we got it now. And so what we're going to do is void record longest pass, float some distance. And so we're going to get if pass distance, if some distance is greater than player controller, what is it called? Control dot stats dot longest pass. Basically, we're going to say we're going to look at our current longest pass, and if this distance is greater, then make that the new value, right? I think it's easier like a one line I could do, right? Something like mathf.max. Mathf.max float values. Can I just do like 1 and 3? What is it? Unity. Or I guess mathf isn't a Unity thing. Yeah, that should work. So it should be, really I could just do control.mystats.longestpass equals mathf.max. And I should just be able to do some distance and control.mystats.longestpass. There we go. Sweet. Turn that into a one-liner. So we'll just say record longest pass, pass distance. So basically it just gets the maximum value between the new distance and what you already have recorded as your longest distance. Daniel, how to do the countdown to stream start? Yeah, I'll show you that right now. So here is my OBS. So I will throw on the starting overlay so you guys can see it. Oh, that's not it. This is it. So I have this image, which is just, I made in Photoshop with all the text and stuff like that, and a little blank area for a starting overlay. And then I use the countdown, which is a text element in OBS, which I set up, and it's reading from a file. Here's the file, C programs files, blah, blah, blah. And so I turn that on. You'll see a countdown, which you won't see right now because I'm using this program called Snaz. This is Snaz. It has this cool countdown-y thingy, and so I can set a time. I can just increase it. Let's make it like 19, and I can hit start. And now, basically what Snaz is doing, it's recording. It's just constantly updating that TXT file, which you can set in count to. Oh wait, no, here. Oh wait, no, where? Oh, here's the path. Yeah. So it's saving that data here.
Fish? Did somebody say fish?
Hey, Eric Scoggle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Snaz, yep, that's it. Yeah, so Snaz is cool, and you can set that, and then you can start the timer, and then it just starts right there on OBS from that text file, and you can stop it. Sorry guys, totally just destroyed the overlay. The stream is not starting right now, just showing how that works. Back to the stream. So record longest pass, cool, that should all work. And then now we can just go to the trophy panel, trophy panel, and we can do try award,
Fish?
longest pass.
Did somebody say fish?
Hey, P-Hill-Elite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. We are working on Skyhook, a game where you fight with grappling hooks, out now on Steam Early Access. So we'll do longest pass, and then we'll try to award longest pass using this value, longest pass. And then we need to create a trophy for it. So we'll call this longest pass. And for now, we'll call it longest pass. And we'll just call it longest pass. Longest pass in a Skyhook match, in a Skyball match. And then finally, we'll do longest goal. Longest Skyball goal, we'll do longest goal. Which you could probably call like Hail Mary or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe Hail Mary should be when you just like toss the ball and accidentally get a goal. If that's even a thing. Longest goal in a Skyball match. These should be lowercase because those are not titles. And oh crap, it's definitely way after 5. It is! Sweet. Okay, let's just do this and then we'll finish up. So we got longest goal. And so now we already have all the systems recording the distances between stuff, right? And so, oh crap, did I just lose a bunch of viewers because I put on that starting overlay? My bad, guys. That was stupid. Longest goal, 65, longest goal in a skyball match. And so, record longest pass. And we could do the same thing here. Make a method for record longest goal. Yeah, the viewers like literally just cut in half when I put up the starting overlay. I probably should have been smarter and it just showed you the timer. That's totally my fault. Well, for everyone else who stuck around, I know that I'm already streaming. Thank you guys so much. So we got longest shot. So on goal scored. We want to do record longest goal. And we should do some distance. On goal scored needs a float. Throw origin. Wait, how do we do it before? So some distance. Yeah. This should probably be happening inside here. Right? Let's do that instead. Yeah, that way it's a lot more consistent, so I don't have to come up with that logic before I pass it in. Oh, that just, yeah. So we just pass the origin, and then the method will record the distance for us. So now we have an error here, so let's throw in the pass origin. So on goal scored. Record longest goal, vector 2, pass origin. Pass origin, it should be vector 2. So here is where it's scored. So we want to do the ball dot origin, throw, pass. What was it? God damn it! Losing track of variables. Vector 2 throw origin. It's not public. So ball.throw origin there, and ball.throw origin there. Okay. So now that we could actually test out. Oh, Daniel, no need to apologize. All good. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have put the whole overlay on. No big deal. Everyone was hanging out. You guys are the true viewers. So let's go back to trophy, treasure goal, trophy manager, trophy panel. Let's award someone longest goal. And that should be really easy because I should be able to win that if I just score one goal. What I will do later is make a minimal threshold for these things. Longest shot. Longest goal. Alright, let's see if all this stuff works. I'm going to turn off the computer. Game controller. Turn off the bots. Whatever, we'll make it 4 players. Make this a skyball match. Put us all on teams. Alright. Let's take a look. Parsing error. Oh, I haven't been back in the editor in quite some time. Most assists. I forgot a comma. Here we go, guys. Let's test out some stuff here. In fact, I could actually, now that I have 2 gamepads, I could test assists. So let's first test longest shot. Let's shoot from here. Oh, boom! Longest goal. What up? It works. Now let's test an assist. It's called longest. Well, isn't it called longest pass? What did I do? I totally implemented it wrong. I did longest assist. I meant to do longest pass. Or maybe I am doing that. Yeah. On assist. Wait. Where do I create this value? Record longest pass on receive. Okay, no, I was doing it right. Cool. So what I can do now is test out a pass. So I'm just going to pass the ball, and I should win longest pass. Pass the ball. And then I'll have to flip the sprites later. And then I'm going to go take the ball from her. I'll score a goal. Longest goal and longest pass. Oh, Runa got the pass, but I should have got the pass. I passed it to her. So record longest pass. On receive pass. So it should be who passed. Dot record longest pass. This could be a public method. So when I pass the ball, the other person should get the pass. X-Ronex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You are watching Skyhook Game Development, a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. We are adding some new trophies to the game right before we wrap up the stream. Record longest pass. Let's see. That should work. Do it to the other person. Now we're going to put some minimum values in here. So in trophy panel, if longest shot and longest shot is greater than gameplay tile diameter times, let's say 10. That's too far. 5. Let's just say you have to at least throw or shoot or pass 5 tiles or more. Yeah. We also don't want to, I'm going to write some to-dos here. To-do, don't award these if there was only one goal or one pass in the game, right? It doesn't make any sense if there's only one goal and you got longest goal. Obviously you got longest goal because there's only one goal. So we're going to add some checks for that later on. Just make sure longest pass is working now. Take it, Anara. Actually, give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Boom. Okay, so I didn't get longest pass. That's annoying. I didn't get longest goal, which is good because my goal was very small. So who passed? I record longest pass, pass origin. So you receive your pass, you record the longest pass. Record longest pass, the distance. Oh wait, this is crap. This does have to happen here. Float. Float. So we need the distance from the pass to the receiver. So this should be pass distance. And we want to pass that in. So the person who receives the ball calculates all this shit and then it sends it back to the person who threw the ball. A little bit backwardsy, probably could have done a little bit more elegant, but whatever, we gotta get this done. Alright, pass it. I'll go take it. I'll just throw it into the other team's goal because it's closer. Sweet, longest pass. Alrighty. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, now I'm going to do one quick full playtest of the game before we move on. Game controller, turn off debug. So for everyone hanging out, I'll show you guys what Skyhook looked like from top to bottom. We'll do a full test match with some bots. I'll do a death match since we've been watching a lot of Skyball. Here is the game. This is Skyhook, a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. I'm going to turn on some bots here.
Nothing like a good workout.
I'm going to make the green one a shark. I'll be Jade. Alright, I'm going to do a 3 live deathmatch. And we'll play in Frost Guard. Ronix, you're watching my stream for 2 hours, but only now you followed me. No worries, no worries. You like the art and you're trying to learn and doing a platform Unity as well. Sweet! Do I know some tutorials, PR, or books? Yes, I know a really, really good tutorial for, well, do you want a tutorial for Unity or do you want a tutorial for platformers? Because I would definitely start, like if you don't know Unity, I would start with learning Unity, and then I would start with learning how to make a platformer. But if you want to learn Unity, we talked, I think Daniel linked before a really great Udemy course about Unity, which is awesome, and it's on sale. If you want, there's some great YouTube videos on it too. If you want platformer specific stuff, Sebastian Lague, which I think how you pronounce the name, Sebastianlague, has one of the best Unity 2D platformer tutorials I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it wasn't around when I made my game, so my game isn't actually based off of that, but I went and watched his entire series, and I would love to one day like remake my entire game based on what he taught in his videos. Like, it's a really good 2D platformer system for Unity. Ah, there's a bug right there. The sudden death decal didn't go away. So let's write that down. Sudden death decal started animating right when match ended, so it didn't go away. What, Daniel, Sebastian is the guy you were going to make your next project with? Are you kidding me? That dude is super mega awesome talented. That's crazy. Alright, we'll do a skyball match. Make sure the bots are working, since that's pretty much what we worked on all day. Let's go to Egypt, or the Tombs of Ra. Okay, so still some of those original bugs where the bots aren't checking before they throw if they should throw. But yeah, the bots just immediately scored a goal on me, which is great. That was one of our original goals for today. And I actually missed a shot right there. I'll play defense. No, why'd you shoot? Wow, I just missed 3 shots in a row, guys. And you'd think I'm the developer of this game or something. Oh yeah, that was like kind of an alley, not really an alley, but that was definitely an assist. And that was me pressing the wrong button. Go computer, go! Pass it to me! I should make it so that they pass it if they're getting overwhelmed by even one other player. Oh, the computer just scored on me. Scored on itself. I keep pressing the wrong button to throw. Pass it to me! Pass it to me! Pass it. Ah. Nice, GG computers. Shark bait, most assists, sweet! That worked. Longest pass, Terrible Ninja, First Blood winner, Butterfingers, Ghostbuster, Hawkeyes, pillaged. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Daniel, you guys made a bunch of games before? Oh, that's crazy. Dave's Last Hope. Oh, I gotta check all of these out. That's awesome. Yeah, Sebastian Lague is crazy, crazy, crazy talented. That is awesome. Let's see if this thing works. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it with the stream. We implemented a ton of stuff today. Bots are so much better at Skyball right now. I'm going to be publishing all of this stuff to the beta branch. I'm literally pressing the buttons to publish right now. The publish is running. If you enjoyed the stream, please don't forget to follow. I stream every day at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern Time, depending on how close I am to dying. It is Monday to Friday, so I'm here all the time answering you guys' game dev questions, hanging out, talking about dirty method names, talking about game dev and Unity and all that great stuff. If you are watching the game, if you own the game, which is out now on Steam Early Access, you can get access to the private beta. The passcode is fish out of water, and you can literally play the version of the game that I'm working on today before anybody else gets to play it on Steam. So definitely check that out. And thank you guys again for hanging out. It was awesome. Daniel, thank you for all the crazy advice and helping help out everyone. Blah, 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 bloop, 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 helping everybody out in chat. Really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna go play some of these games you made with Sebastian. That is crazy. Bugged Out, Infection, This Little Piggy, sweet. But yeah, I hope you guys learned some stuff. If you have any suggestions about the stream, how it should work, and ways to make it better. So today someone suggested bots, which I'm definitely gonna put that on my to-do list here. Look into stream bots. That's gonna be awesome. Dan, you got the beta branch set up, sweet. Yeah, it was like the first day we talked, you like bought the game within like 5 seconds. That was awesome. Yeah, definitely let me know what you think about the new AI. There's a few holes that I saw, which is that sometimes they pass on an interception, which they shouldn't, and sometimes they try to shoot the ball through an enemy player, which basically is another interception. So that's stuff I'm going to take a look at. But we got trophies in Skyball now. XRonX, thanks again for the follow and for hanging out today. Definitely looking forward to kind of stuff you make in Unity. That would be cool. Feel free to come back and chat and share with us what you're working on. That would be super awesome. But yeah, guys, hope everybody's having fun working on their games. As always, share your games in chat when you're around. I don't have like links or anything like that disabled. While we're still a nice, young, fun channel, we could have you guys sharing links, sharing pictures of your games and stuff. Until like the first person shares an image of a penis, and then we're going to have to turn off links in chat. Muzak, you put your game on itch. Awesome. I just dropped everything. Falling apart, guys. 4 hours of game deving live. My jaw hurts. I talked a lot today. I think today was like the most I've had to talk on stream so far. That was awesome. Ooh, sweet. Muzak, thanks for sharing your game. Jelly Defender. I feel like I've heard of that before, too. Sweet. Oh, no. Unity Web Player. Unity Web Player doesn't work in Chrome anymore. It's too bad. Oh, and yeah, if you guys enjoyed the music, all the music played today on today's stream, was by Julian Shanahan, the actual composer behind Skyhook, and it was his brand new EP called Ether. Definitely check that out. There's a link to his YouTube channel in the Twitch stuff below. But yeah, guys, once again, thank you so much for hanging out. It was awesome talking to you guys. Muzak, Daniel, Atoxy as always, XRonix, Fly Mario, everybody who was chatting today. Thank you guys so much. Otarius, thanks for hanging out. You guys are so cool. Doom Server, I didn't even notice you chat before. Greedy Search, Doom Server, what's going on? Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Konavar Dev, everyone else who's still hanging out, you guys are freaking awesome. Recon, you too. You guys made it way more enjoyable working on the game today rather than just kind of sitting in here working on it by myself. So, but Sebastian Leg's tutorials are too basic. Yeah, well, it's tough. It's like with tutorials, I think you get to this point where you have to learn all the basic stuff and then just really start experimenting on your own. In the beginning, I also did the same thing. I tried to find like really advanced stuff to really sink my teeth into, and I realized you really just have to kind of start playing around and trying to put together the simple stuff you learned from the tutorials and making up your own stuff. Like I couldn't find any good tutorials on making a grappling hook in my game. I had to like sit down with my friend who's a physicist and figure out like different physics and math crap and game stuff. But yeah, all right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. I'm gonna go find some food. I'll be back on again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, here on stream on twitch.tv/wastequasi. That is me, and this game was Skyhook. It is out on Steam Early Access. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please don't forget to follow, tell your friends, tell your mom. Maybe don't tell your mom. She might not like the kind of stuff we say around here. But yeah, guys, I'll see you next time. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. See you. And Daniel, I will see you on your stream 4 p.m. Eastern, which is like 9 p.m. Sorry, 4 p.m. Pacific, which is like 9 p.m. here, right? So I'll definitely come by and try to hang out. So yeah, I got an alert, so I'll see you then, man. Did you call me Wasi? Did you just combine Wace and Quasi into one name? Oh, I guess you could. The I is just a typo. Oh, that's funny. If you just replace the last name in my first name, you get a combination of both my names. Sweet. All right, guys, I'm out of here.